Are you there? Everybody there? Well, probably not yet because it takes everybody a second to get in. But yeah, we're live now. For real this time. I plan on actually getting done my Liga tournament week 2 recordings casted today. For real this time. Because see what happened on Monday. I promised I was gonna get both series done, but I only got one done because I thought they were going to be quick because the matchups to me didn't seem like they were going to be over that over the top. And then turns out the Sackaway series actually was pretty substantial in length. So yeah, I kind of ate my own words on that one. But today we'll be doing the Stupid Bob Course versus Vanguard one. Yep, the last game you'll see of Vanguard. Going forward, week 3 and onwards, Sam Rev or Claymore will be replacing Vanguard. So you'll actually have a pretty fierce opponent. And I think that's pretty good because, Vanguard I've played with for a good number of years, actually. I started playing with Vanguard around the time that I graduated university in 2020. That's when he sort of came along towards Libby, so a good 5-6 years, I would say. Like half a decade or a little more. So he does have some experience in the mod. But obviously Claymore is probably going to be a much bigger contender against that of Code Fender, Kaiser, and Nathan, and so forth. Yeah. I think Sam Rev, the new Sam Rev, will offer some really good gameplay to my event, and you'll probably appreciate it too. So I'm glad that Sam Rev was the one to take his slot. And the good news is too, is that he'll be going up against some really good matchups for the coming weeks as well. Yeah, because who did Vanguard fight? He fought Stupid Bob, of course, and Livione, so sort of the lower seed of the tournament. He'll be most of what Claymore will be fighting will be the high seed of the tournament, or the more upper echelon players. So you'll actually see some really close matchups and duels potentially. But I don't know. I mean, you saw when we played with him during the stream, he still learn things. So he has good APM, he's really experienced in Aoe3, really knows his stuff, his build orders, everything. But coming over the Wars of Libya environment, he's still wrapping his brain what to do. So even he probably won't be the total Revnak or Julian K that you would expect, right? I still expect more experienced Willeros like Goimastan, Eternity, and Jeff and Code Fender to actually be a real problem for him. So we'll see if he's quickly able to adapt. He'll probably have to do some training. You may see him do streams of Wars Liberty and actually practice and train in it to make sure he's actually up to par for this event, which could be interesting. Because remember when the first time he streamed it about a week ago, or was it? He kind of just left early and said, I'm trying to rack my brain. I'm just going back to DE for a while. Yeah, this sort of gives him a reason to come back and maybe do some more streams in it, I guess, to train. So, if that's the case, that would be pretty good, actually, yeah. So why is the stream called Unstoppable Sletzy? I'm trying to figure this out. I put in specific text. Did it glitch or something? That looks a little weird. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I would still like to figure that out ahead of time. No, it's showing the proper title in YouTube. So Discord's just being weird, I guess. Yeah, Discord is being weird. That weird Discord. Yeah. No, Discord does all sorts of weird stuff with my submissions. Sometimes it uses the wrong thumbnails, sometimes it doesn't show the thumbnails, sometimes it doesn't even show the object properly. Discord has some crazy habits sometimes, so yep, I guess we'll have to forgive them on that. Man, coughing up a storm with those allergies. Yeesh. Yeah, it's finally getting to the point with weather that you actually have to start opening windows and stuff, so yeah, you basically have the risk of pollen coming in now. So one of the few things you didn't worry about during the winter. In the winter, I was literally losing my bones and going through severe bone pain trying to lift mounds of ice. But now, it's a very different type of heat. The kind of heat where you stay still and try not to exert too much because you don't want to sweat like a pig. Yeah. If you can afford to, Thankfully, I can afford to. Not everybody can. Some people have to do like manual work and stuff, so it's kind of tough. Yeah, no. As long as you stay hydrated and you keep up with your electrolytes and supplements and stuff, it's all good. But yeah, some people don't know that, and it happens. I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to remember. I think what's weird is I think in a week from like not today, like the beginning of next week, there's actually gonna be a day where the nighttime's gonna be 27 degrees out. So you're going from like 80s during the day to like 27 degrees Fahrenheit at night. Yeah, that's a little freaky because you're kind of touching both summer temperatures and winter temperatures at the same time, and that's a little spooky, isn't it now? Yeah, no, totally is. That's why I said in, I think the last time I was doing a casted stream, why I thought that April was probably one of the craziest months where I live. Because you can literally go from heat waves to like blizzards, all depend on the atmosphere and the way that the high and low pressures and the Arctic fronts and stuff turn out. Yeah, no, it's really freaky. And it can happen in such a quick amount of time as well. Yeah, no, totally. Because there's been years where first week of April you're dealing with like not full blown blizzards, but enough to like drop like a half a foot, sometimes even a foot of snow. And then in the previous week you're looking at rainy thunderstorms and weather that you could go to the beach with. So yeah, it's like one of the only months where that's kind of the case. I guess another sort of month where I am where it kind of can be like that is October sometimes. Because I remember there's been Octobers like at least the first or second week where we were still experiencing heat wave. Wait a second. We've experienced heat waves in November before. Like around Thanksgiving. Isn't that pretty scary, right? Yeah, because usually November is typically the month you get the first frost appearing before the winter. But no, we've had ones where on top of the frost we've had heat waves mixed in because of the atmospheric changes. So yeah, pretty crazy science there, I would say, for the very least. Something you definitely have to get used to, I think. Yeah, that's why people where I am are used to the temperature influxes typically, because you really just don't know what it's gonna be. You really have no idea, honestly. It's like super duper freaky, honestly. Oh, it absolutely is. But it's fun. And at least you get to experience a little bit of everything, I guess, too, which is super cool. Yeah, definitely. Totally. I'm trying to see what I gotta do here for everything else. Trying to see what servers I have to paste to. Yep, it's a fun part of every stream that I do. Find which Discord servers I have to share my stream with, so people will show up and stuff. Imagine casting a bunch of recordings by yourself. Yeah, and for those that haven't seen these streams before, there's a reason why I'm here. It's because pretty much I am. I usually start by casting D3 submissions by the community. And then I move on to Wars of Liberty later. And there's a reason for that. It's because for me, the 5th edition takes anywhere from like 6, 7 to 10, maybe even 11 minutes to load because of the level of mods I have stacked on it. So I don't think players want to sit there hearing me yap in total darkness for like 10 to 11 minutes while I wait for a game to load. So I use common courtesy and say, I'll load up the harder to load game first, do that, and then we can pull back to Wars of Liberty later. Because with Wars of Liberty, the thing loads within seconds, right? Yeah, not even a minute. Because it's a much more older game, not as much spec requirements, it's really quick and easy. Lemon squeezy. So, and that's a good thing, because in Wars of Liberty, you have to like restart the game every time you play the mod. Otherwise, you get texture replace bug, and then there's a chance that the game can crash because of certain executable stuff that belly flops after the first or second match. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, it's kind of good. Because I'm trying to think. There was actually a time when that wasn't the case, though. Yeah, that's right. That's right, because I remember back in the day, we used to be able to play like 3 or 4 or 5 like Wars of Liberty lobbies back to back. And it was just fine. So I think it was around the time of that we adopted Radman VPN that started to happen. Yeah, no, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. It was around the time that we adopted Radman VPN that they introduced some code change that actually started to cause the game to freeze and crash after the first or second match while still being in the game. You'd have to restart and do a new lobby from Game Ranger or Radman or whatever. Yeah, some interesting changes to say the least. Yeah, totally. I've been Wars of Liberty playing for over a decade, since 2015. We're already at 2026 now. Probably still be doing this thing in 2036, 2046, 2146. Yeah, if I live that long, yeah, I'll keep playing it. The devs will keep churning out patches, and they live as long as I do. I would totally be up for that. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, there's just one more server I'm going to paste to, and then we can start right away. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's that one too. I almost forgot that one. Boop. Sorry. One more. This one. Keep trying to reach over with my thumb and I keep missing the key. That's annoying. There we go. That should be nice. Good, good, good. Perfect. Alright. I think we got everything done. Hey, hey, hey. You made it just in time before I start. That's awesome. Yeah. So, I had some unfortunate news about the recording. So, this one is dead. This one I thought was promising and then it crashed around the 23-minute mark. This is the only one I think that is fine. And then we got more from like previous weeks that I was going to do last week. Not last. I was going to do on Monday, and then guess what happened? Some guy came invited me to Coliseum Budokai, and I completely derelicted all my duties basically to do that, of course. So yeah, here we are. We got HVNY and No Smurf, two of a very iconic duo, versus Bastos and Anton Dorst. So, yep, you know, No Smurf and HVNY have some pretty big names on our streams. They're both really talented deathmatch players, as well as Supremacy players, so they're very skilled. They should be a pretty good duo together here. HVNY running France, No Smurf running the Dutch. They're going to be dealing with the Brit and a German. German and Brits. Kind of a scary combination, but also the Dutch and French too, so I think it should be a, well, I would like to see an even matchup, but we know HVNI and No Smurf are very skilled in their own way, so they will be a pretty fierce set of combatants. Alright, so first is first, let's check the map real quick and see what's going on. Up, I see HVNI is definitely trying to spam out those CBDs. I hear boop boop. You need food. You need food. You need food. You need food. You need food. You need food. You need food. Yeah. I never noticed that. It's kind of funny to look at now. Like, yeah, that just shows you how much of a good APM HVNI has. He's always hotkeying back to that TC and always cycling to try to get that next fill added to the queue. That's a really good skill for you as an Age of Empires 3 or really any RTS player. You should make it your habit when your game has like a villager mechanic where you have gatherers, that you constantly queue those gatherers all the time. It's like really a good skill to have. Or at least in the AoE series that's the case, right? So French, I think French will be, I don't know how many builds France is gauge up with. Because he hasn't clicked up and he's already putting CBDs onto wood, so I'm guessing market maybe? Is he going to get a market? Is he going to get a trading post? He already got one. Is he going to get another one though? It's HVNY, folks. He does all sorts of wacky stuff. He does stuff with trade routes. He grabs natives. I don't just know what he's playing. Alright, so he's got the market here from his ally, the Dutch, because the Dutch actually sent a really considerate card called the Team House of Nassau. This card is really, really helpful for you because what it does is two things. It obviously gives you a free market. That's 100 wood value on its own. But it also lets you research all the Age 1 market text for free. So your hunting dogs, placer mines, gang saw, also your Ville upgrades, all for free. And that's a big value because that truly stacks up with all the food, wood, and gold you're saving early on. And that scales for the rest of the game, you know. Having that strong hunting, wood chopping, and mining early on is going to lead to much better results in the early game. And it's going to lead to really good results into the late game until you obviously have to switch over to late game, you know, farming-based resources. So it's very helpful. And obviously, the more players you have on the team, the more value that card gains being a team one. So it's always going to be a good card to send if you have at least one other teammate to get the most of it. So it's pretty good, actually. Yeah, very good. Dutch agent up with what exactly? Core Master for wood. How about HVNY? HVNY still not agent up yet, but he is taking advantage of that market, getting all the text done. What is he sending? He's sending the Louvre. Ooh, the Louvre. That's a team card. Wow. Awesome. So what team card is that again? Team Louvre improves the experience trickle and non-advanced improvements in churches and equivalent buildings are cheaper. Okay, so basically what that does is it takes all your churches, right? Allows them to trickle XP better and makes the text that you research at those churches cheaper. That is the more generic text, right? So that's pretty good. It's actually really good, actually. I'm used to always looking at that card and skipping over it because I don't really consider it a great card in my personal decks, but if you're going to play heavy into Royal Decrees and stuff, it's honestly pretty good, right? As you know with the Dutch, they play heavy into the church because they actually need that church to get Royal Decree to add 2 banks to their build limits, so the Dutch are always going to use the church. Thus, running a card like Louvre actually really suits the Dutch ally very good. So, you know, that's sort of why we play team games 2v2. You scratch Notice Smurf's back, Notice Smurf is going to scratch HVNI's back with another team card. And those team card synergies can lead to some really spicy results, right? And not only that, HVNI is sending another team card too. He's sending the team Sawmill. This allows everybody to chop wood like 10% faster, which is pretty good. And it also adds a slight yield as well, which means basically the Vills will be able to chop from the trees slightly longer before they get chopped down, which means you get more wood per tree. So that has like a double-edged effect to your wood economy, which is very helpful for the entire team. So again, really good team synergy between Dutch and French already with their team card choices. But enough of that. Let's see what the other guys across the pond are doing, Germany and British. So Germany, Soldner. Does that mean we're going to see Doppel Soldners? No, we're not going to see Soldners at all. We don't see any Doppel Soldner cards at all, just Cavalry. Cavalry and Mercenary. So this is a pretty good Fortress Age Mercenary deck, TBH. You get a lot done. How about the Brit player, though? Is Brit going to be playing more standard Brit Mana Boom, or is he doing anything spicy? Okay, Brit Mana Boom here is either going to be a plain one, or he may potentially employ the Virginia Company to make the manners cheaper and get extra bills even faster when he builds those up. So, yeah, both teams sort of running some pretty good stuff so far. But I will say the Notice Smurf and HVNI team is definitely doing a lot more team synergy with their cards. So I think that'll definitely pay off in the long haul. Brit Booms. Brit Boom. Counter Boom. Well, that's really all you can do, you know. And I think that works really well here because with the Brits, they're obviously going to be building manor houses like crazy trying to get free bills. So guess what you do as Dutch? Build tons of banks early on and just spam that coin So for all the stuff the Brits are doing, you're going to have the most coin in the pack. So that's kind of how you run that, basically. Yeah. Also, I see him shipping in some coin now, so I'm trying to figure out what his plan's going for. Yeah, he is queuing a musket, so he is preparing a bit of an early military, as the Brits usually do. They usually go at least... Who's grabbing that? Okay, so Noah Smurf got that one. Oh, good. I was worried somebody was going to steal that. See, this is awesome for Noah Smurf, because now Noah Smurf has 270 wood that can go right into a bank. That is pretty good, because now we can afford another one right away. Alright, so, yep, see, this is what I meant. Royal decree, religious freedom. He already has the church. It's trickling slightly more XP thanks to that Team Louvre card that HVNY sent through the French. Now he's going to get his Royal Decree tech done and add 2 additional banks to his building. What's this treasure do now? Is this another equally good one? 135 coin. I would let the French guy get that. Yeah, no. You're going to be having gold coins coming out of your ears as the Dutch. So I would definitely say that. Ooh, skirms. Skirmies. Yeah, that's a good way to counter British muskets. I'll definitely get the job done against that. Alright, so Brit looks like he is going for what looks to be Fortress Age, right? Yeah, he does have infrastructure. He's got the barracks. He also has the stable ready to go, so I'm assuming once he hits Fortress Age, that's when we're going to see the real military push. At least potentially. Did he end up sending Virginia Company? No, he did not, so Brit Manderboom is pretty standard at this point. He didn't go for the greed factor, which, you know, is understandable. It's understandable. You don't always want to go Virginia Company. You only go for it when you really, really think you're going to be safe, right? Especially with the risk of a Dutch player creaming your muskets with skirms, since they're the only civ that can actually train skirms in H2 without any special cards, so yeah. Not bad. Hussars coming in, muskets coming in, so now that he's in the age-up process, now he can start training stuff like crazy, since he doesn't have to bank the resources anymore. Had about 5 Huss. He also trained longbowmen too. Explorer got 40% HP by finding Huskarl armor. Interesting. In Age of the World, you can actually train Huskarls as the Danish. Yeah, no. Axe throwing Huskarls. Saw that 2 days ago, right? I did play Danish yesterday, but I didn't build the Stave Church and start send the throwing axemen against Codefender, unfortunately. Was too focused on Livgard and Akandakobias, so yeah. Yeah, no, totally. Totally. Alright, we got 8 Arquebusiers here. Very nice. Oh, he's training Fusiliers. Oh, God, he's making Fusiliers from his tavern. Yep. Notice how he sent the Palatine settlements. That allows Germany to effectively have house pop of 30 instead of 10. So every time the Germans add a new house, it'll give them 30 pop instead of 10 pop. That allows Germany to effectively run a heavy mercenary build, both through their extensive German mercenary shipments that contain extra units, or just train them the traditional way too. And not only that, Germans give you this wonderful card called the Improved Mercenaries. It's essentially a combat card that improves the HP and attack by about 15%, just like standard combat cards in the game usually do. Yeah, so that's really good. Alright, so we got Musketsley in the front, we got Hussar, Musket, Longbow in the back. Got a pretty coordinated assault here, yeah. Alright, Skirm Reuter for the Dutch player. Pretty iconic duo of units for the Dutch. Right now you got Highlanders, Fusiliers, Uhlans. And here comes the Harquebusiers. I think what he's going to do is he's going to run those Harquebusiers up against the Skirms, and then he's going to plow into those Reuters. You got to be careful, though, because Harquebusiers are actually a heavy cavalry, which means they can actually be killed by Dragoons. So Reuters is actually the right call to deal with Harquebusiers. Right, so that should be quite good. Notice Smurf making a really good move. Putting a fort here. What the fort does, it provides some extensive cover fire to everything, including the silver miner, which is going to make it much more treacherous and dangerous for Germany to come through this passage. Kind of leaving the Brits on their own to do most of the legwork up here for the most part. Unless Germany wants to go through the middle and come up there, but that's going to take time. Because now what we got is, we got Dutch completely protected. And he can actually defend the French and let them get up, right? French, of course, deploying their Minutemen there, and that's sort of what they're going to do, right? We see Highlanders by the Germany player, so he's just going to be spamming Highlanders, I guess, which, pretty good. You know, Highlanders are like a really beefy, high-damage musketeer, so that's going to be a real flexible unit against many unit classes, obviously cavalry, but also infantry, other stuff, as long as they can keep some mass. And oh look what he's also shipping in. He's shipping in the Bosniaks too. Bosniaks kind of scare me sometimes. They're essentially like a Sowar type Lancer cav, so they're like really good at cutting through skirms. But they get a charge attack where they just like roast whatever they're attacking, and I think it even does a bit of splash damage too, that charge attack, so it is quite dangerous. Germany has effectively bypassed the fort for the most part, and they're going right for the Dutch players' sort of throat of their TC here. Putting the Harquebusiers in the hand attack that start cutting through stuff, that's pretty brutal. But oh look who just arrived, the Blue Guard. Blue Guard just arrived. Is that the Blue Guard shipment or is that the Royal Decree? Okay, so that's the Royal Decree. Yep, so essentially Blue Guards are just musketeers that have a field promotion that gives them more hit points and attack if they kill units. So, yep, that's one of the Royal Decrees you get in the 5th edition Dutch. The other one being the Red Lancer Stradiots. So, yep, this big stack of muskets could come very handy indeed. And, of course, if they get some kills, their HP and attack will slightly increase as part of those combat promotions. Thank you. Thank you for saving my TC. No, but at least he gets his Vil save and he gets to build another TC. Right over here. Alright, and this one will be a bit easier to protect. The only thing I don't like is the way that these banks are stacked. He's going to have to like squeeze right through here to get right to that spot. They think I'm dead. But, no you're not. See, this is strategy, folks. What he's doing is strategy. What he's doing is he's setting up a TC really close to Dutch's base, hugging it basically, hugging those banks. And whenever he needs coin, he's going to have a fully fledged Dutch bank. They're providing him with coin to like get to industrial, get his factories and stuff. Send coin back, please. But I got rated hard too. Yeah, no, he got pushed pretty hard there. Yeah. Notice Smurf is also in industrial age, so he is actually going to be setting up factories here too. This is what I mean. This is HVNY team mechanics here. HVNY often takes the blow, but that's the psychological trick to make him think that he's dead, and then he just pulls back, lets the ally grow, and then feeds HVNY to full health, and then he becomes like a huge warrior and a huge threat. So, yeah. And they won't see it coming either, because he didn't have really any production there. So, frankly, when HVNY does start producing stuff and starts running it, it's going to be really tough to deal with, to say the least. Yeah, totally. French is getting their exotic hardwoods now, which is really good. Their wood chopping is coming in. How about these Blue Guards, though? Blue Guards coming around the flank there. French explorer exploring up this spot. Kind of have to be careful with this position because he could be pressed by the Brits still. But honestly, at this point, since he's getting fed pretty well by his ally, I think it's okay to lose a Vil or two just to grab it. At least the enemy won't be able to use those resources, I guess. Yeah. What is Brits at now? So Brits have sort of reinforced their army size. Got in vet on the muskets, added hussars in, added longbowmen and gone the veteran, shipped in the Jaegers, and shipped in the falconet. So a pretty full British force, to say the least. This is like all the stuff that the Brits are really known for running in mid-game here. So this is a pretty fierce push. From there in, protecting, you got Dutch Blue Guards, Reuters, Any skirms or anything yet? Or nope, not yet. May want to consider that to deal with those redcoats there, those veteran muskets. Dutch is doing something interesting though, taking advantage of his industrial age and pushing out heavy cannons from the factories. Yes, this is something you can most often do as Dutch, because with the Dutch, you already got all those coin trickles from the banks. So one thing you can take advantage of by having that gold eco sword guaranteed, have those factories work on heavy cannons instead. And heavy cannons, as you know, were essentially really good falconets. Really good splash, really good damage output, good multipliers, good HP. They're as good as cannons can get until you start thinking about British rockets or great bombards, really. So they're kind of the best, strongest generic European cannon you could think of, really. But overall, though, it is kind of tricky, though, to say how this is going to play out. So looks like Germany has his Bosniaks, Harkebiziers, some free Uhlans here. I mean, you're always going to see Uhlans in a German base because every time they send a card, they get those for free. Highlanders and mortars. Mortars, yeah. He's also up to industrial age, if you haven't noticed, because that's how he got the Moors there. So yeah, he's going to need those mortars to actually deal with this fort now. Because as you saw there before, when Germany did sort of march up to this point in the TC, the fort was shooting him from over here. So he does have to deal with that fort first before he can really climb up through here like he wants to. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Dutch is also walling too, but at the wrong time. Yeah, because right in the nick of time there to stop that wall. I guarantee you, though, once he's fully in, that wall is going to be completed. Just a matter of time at this point. Dutch starting to get their extra banks now. Yep, Rotterdam and Amsterdam. I'm going to get Rotterdam first. I mean, basically they're the identical card. What they do is they give you a +1 build limit on the bank and a +5 build limit on your merchant villagers, right? Because as you know with Dutch, they start with the very low build limit of 50 to compensate for all the eco they get with those banks. And then they can bring it up to 60 with those combined two cards that I mentioned, which is often pretty useful for you, really. Yeah. Recovery business. Yeah, that doesn't sound like something I'm too interested in. Yeah, not really. Not really. Okay, so these two are pulling the pincher on him. He's coming from the top. He's coming from the bottom. They're trying to sort of wedge into here right now, and this is a very good time to do it. One thing I want to see, though, is France ready to start deploying some artillery, or is he not? Okay, so France, where's France again? So France got Ancien Regime, so he's able to do Royal Muskets. That's one way he's going to be able to help. He also just picked up an essential card here, Native Warriors. What this does is it effectively cheapens the cost of Native Warriors, so that's pretty good. That will essentially allow him to pump out Royal Muskets even easier now. He's still in Fortress Age, though, so these will only be veteran for now. Still very good unit, because they have a really good charge attack, which you can see up here, 59. That's a lot of damage, and then it goes back down to this one. Alright, so mortars are deployed. Heavy cannons are out. First TC is being destroyed. The fort was destroyed, now the TC is. Town center is dead. Alright, tavern. Let's see if he goes after the tavern too. That would probably be my next target. Because not only does the target allow him to train mercenaries, it also trickles him a bit of coin. It's also an eco source. Red player's also pushing him from this angle too with infantry. He can commit fully because of those heavy cans though. But you know what this is doing? This is forcing Dutch heavy cannons to stay in this little circle here. Because he has to constantly keep worrying about getting poked by both of these bears here, you know? Or he's the bear that's being poked, so to speak. But now, because HVNY shows up with some Royal Muskets and a big batch of Minutemen there, I think he finally has a bit of time and breathing room to actually reposition the heavy cannons to protect his southern frontier, which is very important, right? Because once you lose the TCs, things can get really tough, because obviously then your vills don't have a place to hide. If you still have vills to train, you can't. Get really tough. Alright, the Moor is there, but it's got like no protection at all. What I mean by that is, look, he's got Ulans, he's got like Harquebusiers, Bosniaks. That stuff can protect against Dragoons. That dies the Dragoons. But you know what can kill a Reuter? Fusilier. And that's why he's doing Fusiliers now. I think it's pretty lucky that the German player has access to Fusiliers, because that'll be a really good counter, because what it does AE damage with that 1.5 multiplier against all cavalry, light cavalry, heavy cavalry, all cavalry. And it ends up doing like 120 damage, which is pretty good. Okay, so at this point, British fully commits in. France slaps him on the tail over there in the back, as British tries to push in on the Dutch. He's losing vills, though. He's losing some vills to those muskets and longbows. Took some casualties on his mill. How about that TC, though? Yeah, no, that TC is definitely not going down. And you know what's going to happen now? That army is going to get completely surrounded. He's got the Reuters coming from this side. He's got the heavy cans coming from here. You got France coming on this side. And he's got, like, nowhere to run to without taking some losses. Oh, man. See, this is what I mean. Like, these heavy cans are just great right now. It was such a smart move by Notice Smurf to take advantage of those factories early on and pump those things out. It was a really good strategy. I thought it really helped him out quite a bit there. Oh yeah, no, totally. Absolutely was a good tactic. No Rex? What do you mean no Rex? What do you mean for week 4? You still have time to do week 4. I haven't even completed week 2 yet. I have to do that today. I have to still do week 2 today. Saturday or wherever we have to do week 3. So if you want to submit week 4, just, you know, get it done. Get it done by like next week's weekend, I guess, and it should be fine. If you have to do it on Saturday or whatever, we'll just find a way to do it on Sunday or Monday, and you know, that's the way it'll be. Yeah. Yeah, Fusiliers is definitely going to be the play if you're going to go Mercenaries. Did he run Advanced Arsenal? I was just curious. No, he's not. Okay. That's cool. You don't always have to run that. If you're like a super greedy stats-based person, you might run that, but no. It would have slightly increased his stats on those Fusiliers with the paper cartridge and the other one. Lipizzaner Cavalry. Lipizzaner Cavalry essentially upgrades your Ulan stats by 20%. It's pretty good. It's basically a veteran upgrade of a card, so that's not bad. Culverin's being added too to deal with those heavy cans now, but guess what? Notice Murph is now walling up. He's walling up. Also, Brit has a fort here with a foundry, so Brit will be able to make some sophisticated artillery types like the Culverins he's got there. Also, he has some rockets, too. I'm curious what HVNY is going to do here, because I see him, like, flying around with these Royal Dragoons and stuff. Like, what is his game in the long haul? I actually don't know. Because, you know, with the Royal Dragoons, they're a little bit more ranged than the average light cav, so they can do a bit of sniping work, where the normal Dragoon might struggle and have to get up and close and personal with. So that makes them a kind of a nice choice. HVNY also going for the Oldenburg native site. Get some Royal Hunters as anti-skirms. Northern Muskets as, obviously, muskets. Treasure. 290 coin. Michelangelo's statue of David. Yes, that's actually a great treasure for How's HVNY's resource profile looking? So, that's actually scratches his back perfectly because, honestly, if he picks this up, he might be able to get his industrial age soon and be able to employ factories and start doing his own heavy cans. But what he's doing now is he's just getting all the Oldenburg techs, so he can turn these into like the stronger unit, the one that turns all the skirmishers into like slight anti-skirms, giving them a little bit of a anti-skirm multiplier, and you know, the R ones too, so that's good. Yep, and now he's queuing up all the Royal Hunters, all the Northern Muskets. Alright, so he just did the conversion now, and these will all be the more military statted Royal Hunters. And Brit player backs up to this quarter. He's got Reuters, Walk over here. And where's France coming at angle-wise? So he's like pushing into Brit's base effectively, because just run across that river and you're right at his TC. It's like very little protection here. With the Notice Smurf side here, he's got now 2 layers of walls, not just one. He's got 2 layers of walls here. He's like building the walls of the city of Jerusalem or China at this point. This is like some pretty big fortifications here. It's almost like he's playing treaty. Now, what this does is it makes it really hard for Germany to like break through and start being annoying. And he actually has to take time with his artillery. Oh my, whoa. That's how you cause trouble. Completely walled out, but still had enough range with his mortars to kill a Dutch factory. Oh god, that is pretty good. Oh my god, that is great actually. Oh god, man, whoa. That was good. That was really, really good. Oh man. That was pretty sweet, actually. Yeah. Now, this is concerning me here, too. Look at all these rockets he's got. Personally, I think rockets are more dangerous than the heavy cannons. Well, they're not as specialized against infantry. What they got is they got some pretty scary splash on them, some good range, and obviously no malice against cav. So sometimes we see these rockets like meld Reuters and stuff when they're aimed properly. Do purple, I do red. Okay, so he's telling them to commit down to the German front here. And then HVNY is going to handle the Brit player up top here. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, look at these rockets, though. A lot of damage, but the way that they get around it, of course, is through teamwork. You've got the Royal Dragoons on the top. And then on this side, you have a wall of heavy cannons still firing. Oh, and he had a lot of culverins up there, too. That's pretty good as well. Wow. Not bad at all. Look at those culverins get to work. Good job decapitated those rockets there. Did he have the infinite shipment of rockets, by the way? No, he didn't. So he actually spent time to get that out of his factories. Okay. All right, interesting. Because I was thinking, like, hey, imagine if he, like, shipped in that many rockets to supplement the force and he just lost them like that. That would be so sad. No, he only did a 3 rocket shipment there. Now, at this point, he's keeping the heavy cans behind to blast the walls, which, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's good because you can pull back still, but, see, what's going to happen is he's going to find out real quick that there's culverins here and stuff. He's going to lose the mortars. He's going to have a very small window to get those heavy cans out, which I think is gone now. I don't think he has time to get those cans out now. He's kind of lost them. Notice how Brit's resources. No coin. The piggy bank is going dry. That Little Miss Piggy Bank going dry right now. Wee. So that's going to be another issue for him right now. Very big issue, actually. Royal Muskets and Hunters going after the foundry there, kicking them out of that side of the water. Got some wood. Doesn't look like he does. Oh, he just sent it, that's why. Yeah, I was like, what wood? Look like he got wood, man. So what has he got here for the Longwoman? Does he have Yeoman or Siege Archery? He does not. He has the Royal Decree, though. It might behoove him to eventually get the Rangers, since he doesn't have much investment into the Longbowmen. I don't know. At least that's what I'm thinking, maybe. I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe that range will help. I don't know. Oh, so why is he only have like 190 pop? Well, it's because he had manor houses that were up here that got killed. That's why. Yeah, he's going to have to rebuild that, man. Most definitely you will. Alright, so getting the guard longbowman upgrade, right? Stand those up. It's got them both on rockets still. Hussars up the King's Lifeguard. That's the Royal Guard upgrade. Redcoats RA Research, right? Yep. Germany? What does Germany got? I don't really see much from the crowd fella here. You keep artillery dead on your factory side. Yes. Yep. That's like a big priority. Try to deal with mortars. Try to deal with heavy cannons. If you can do that, you're gonna blow the wind out of the Germany player real quick, because he's gonna have to find a ton of coin that he doesn't have just to, do something about that. Yeah. Exactly. The pressure is on, man. Look at these Reuters. Go good. Oh boy. That's all I'm gonna say. Tables have turned, folks. Look at how far he has to run after these things for. It's literally killing the man, because they can't get around fast enough to counter these raids. And it's just one player doing it too. And while that's going on, you got a huge offensive up here with like culverins and French native. It's literally just natives and culverins. That's it. Nothing else to it. Just natives and culverins. So like, yeah, look at this dude. Look what I'm doing to him, man. Yeah. Pretty scary. And now his rockets are just gonna be wiped out of existence as soon as they arrive too. Makes it even worse, man. Even worse. Even worse, man. Wow. Big time.
Commandament.
Alright, Bert just resigned. He was going to Imperial Age too. Wow. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, we got more of these recordings to look at, by the way. So, sadly, the ones that were submitted today, other than that one, are total poop. But, well, this one... this one almost had promise of being complete, but then it just did it later in the game, so... Yeah, so what we're going to look at is these ones. Here, we actually got some good ones that go up to, I think, this set here. So, this should be pretty good. Let's give these a try. Go easy on them. Don't want to scare off Wilder. He's new. Is he truly new, or are you trolling him? Yeah, good question. Alright, so we got Papa Al here with the Chinese, teamed up with HVNY Lakota. They will be fighting against Don Stowe British and Wilder Ottomans. Yeah. Ottomans and British, that's a combination I don't want to deal with. But then again, Lakota Chinese, a very strong, potentially aggressive push type. Yeah, no, totally. I'd be afraid of that as well. This is deathmatch, by the way, so guess what? All the European players building their churches to get mercantilism, to get extra shipments. Native Americans will build their market to get the Big Moon Festival, Big Bun, which is kind of the same thing. And instead of getting extra shipments, what the Asian players get to take advantage of is having like 9,000 or so export. Yeah, that's pretty good. So I can go right into battalions like crazy, right? Yeah, no, totally. It's quite awesome. He's making Sonar Horsemen too. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen a player do that before in Deathmatch. The guys are pretty tanky, I won't lie. I mean, 1,000 HP with that armor and stuff. Looking pretty sweet. So what is he going to go for? He's going to go for Forbidden Armies, essentially Iron Flail, and Meteor Hammers. That's like the most expensive banner army you get with Chinese. He's just picked up, he didn't pick up Acupuncture, he picked up the other training related cards, so he'll be able to get troops out faster. And he's getting the Forge Factory and Blockhouse out as the Russian Consulate allies. Yep, that's a pretty smart move as Chinese. Because obviously that factory is going to be pretty critical later on for your economy, right? Because obviously in Deathmatch, while you do start Deathmatch with like 20k of each resource, it is going to run dry at some point, so you do actually have to start working on that eco early on to survive. A pretty bold wall by Dawn, though. Look at this wall here. Wow. Crazy. Alright, so we got some pretty good stacks of Dragoons here. They're going to spray down those Disciples pretty quickly since they are a form of shock infantry. And what does he go for next? So he then advances onto the Chinese fort here. Let's see, though. Okay, he's trying to surround it with those Dragoons, but he is going to be having to deal with that big army of hand calves, though. Which, you know, not the worst thing to deal with as Dragoons, but that splash attack does not make it any easier by any means, yeah. Okay, so he's running essentially Arquebusier, Iron Flail, Meteor Hammer, some Dragoons, obviously, through the Coward Dragoons through the console, and then he's going to be coming with a big wall of flamethrowers. Yeah. Now, flamethrowers, it's a good way to burn through your gold pretty quick by spamming them, but honestly, a pretty solid unit, because essentially they really shred infantry quickly, and they also shred buildings really fast, too, so... And they also kill artillery pretty decently as well, so, yeah. Oh man, look at these flamethrowers, dude. Holy poggers, man. Going right after his towers, dude. Oh my god. He's going after his Jannies, too. And then he's gonna go after his... He's gonna go after his bombers. He is a bit new, this Ottoman player, I can tell already. Because look, his reaction times and stuff are pretty slow here. Typically in a deathmatch, you're a lot more active on this front. So, alright, now he's starting to make some stuff. He's getting some delis out. He's starting to get some janissaries out. So, those things, you know, delis definitely can help. Janissaries not so much. Could he possibly get like some Abisgun or Humbarasis out to deal with those, you know, flamethrowers? Well, nah, it doesn't look like he's doing that. He is getting Roman's 1 factor, though. I don't like all the work these flamethrowers are doing to him, though, because honestly, it's a quick way to burn through his resources quickly. But it's fine, though, because now you got Dawnstow coming to help. This guy's Royal Decree batch of Blackwatch, plus a huge stack of Rangers here to give him a bit of support. Still not going to be ideal, because obviously bullets just ping off those flamethrowers like nothing. Yeah, I know. Should be interesting either way, yeah, totally. Big time. Suzuki Powers from HVNY is an interesting choice to deal with artillery. Essentially, these guys are a splash cav like the Cuirassiers, but they grow stronger the more of them you have. So, kind of have to stack as many of them as you can. as possible, which is a little tough since they have a build limit, but still can get pretty tough either way. Those flamethrowers are still working here. It's getting so bad that Brit player actually has to throw in Hussars just to counter him. Wow, crazy. Crazy what those Hussars had to do, man. But I think what happens with Chinese is they have like a really big boom in terms of their military output, and then they just slump over as the game progresses. Because a lot of the stuff China wants to make, like those forbidden armies, those flamethrowers and stuff, it really is a pricey set of stuff, so you kind of have to bank on your stuff for a while to not lose it, you know. So I would say about that pretty much. Oh yeah, no, totally. It's definitely a pretty serious issue. Tajungi Prowler's on the move. We got Lakota War Club, C-Tam Bowman combo working over here now, right? Did he send the, Yes, he did. He did send the territorial claims. Essentially gives the C-Tam Bowman a long-range siege attack, and also improves the War Club siege damage as well. Yeah. Because in Asian Dynasties, you know, War Hut stuff for Lakota was kind of poop. But that card actually makes it into a pretty good set of siege monsters, so they actually can be pretty decent. Yeah, big time. Let's send that card. At this point, though, Don Stowe is giving a lot of ground to HVNY, like backing up and helping his ally out. Essentially, HVNY is going to be able to roll through here pretty quickly with these long-range siege C-Tam Bowman and the War Clubs. He also has some of the Tupi archers, the Blackwood archers, mixed in as well. So he's getting quite a bit done, actually. Yeah. Heavy can't. Bomber is down. Flamethrowers in there, burn through everything. Very, very good. Lakota's got plenty of resources that I think is pretty good, but look at China, though. This is what I talk about with the Chinese. These forbidden armies are very expensive. It's like 408 food and then 360 coin, right? He's got it with the German console, too, I can tell, because he's got the cheaper costs on it. If he went with, like, some other console option, he would be paying a lot more for that, so... Yeah, not the best situation for China. Because after this happens, then I think British and Armin will be able to push back. Oh, but wait a second. On Stowe, running out of food. It's fine, though, because he has such a stocked army over here, though, so he'll be able to actually push back and stuff. Yeah. And he's also shipping in supporting shipments of Cherokee riflemen, too. So that'll fluff up his numbers a bit. Hopefully allow him to beat that Tupi native site here and take over those archers. Yeah. Alright, so he's just going for mass C-Tans and Blackwood archers. I think right now it's obviously going to present a bit of problems, especially since the Brit player's got horse artillery at this point. He's got rangers. He's got some formidable stuff. Okay, Tajunki powers as well, though. What was that blue thing I saw on the screen? I saw that when I was, like, checking the record the other day. Like, what's that? Did he, like, return his war chief? Is that the war chief little... What is that blue stuff on the screen? Whoop! I don't even know what that is. Must be something related to fire pit functionality or something. I don't know. That's all I can say. Alright, so the pikemen are not on the Tajunki powers. Oh, I keep seeing the war chief flying in the sky. Do you see that? Keeps like flying like Superman. Oh man, crazy. Alright, Tajunki power is still alive and tanking and dishing out really critical This is such a slaughter here by these Tajunki powers. It's kind of scary. and it's partly because he didn't keep those pikemen on the Tajunki powers. He ran them at the archers, and it's like, yeah, look at what they did though. It like decimated most of his army here, which is absolutely devastating. It's absolutely devastating, yeah. Big time. Alright, Redcoats and Rangers trying to hold the line here against Etan Bowmen and Bow Riders, yeah. Rangers will definitely help against those Bow Riders because of the multipliers. And then he can just pull back to his wall here and mess up their formation a bit. But look, he's got a hole in the wall. So he's going to start patching it up now, at least try to. So you get a piece of that wall done, maybe start a bit of another one. Nope. The kitty cats get through the side there. Not good. Kind of scary. You got bombards and rockets together. Plus I'm in falconets. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Scary, man. But look at the clever flanking here by the Iron Flails. Very strategic. And he just got a batch of his consulate troops out. Army of Prussian Needle Gunner skirms and a heavy can. Could be aiming that heavy can right at the rockets, right at the bombards. Trying to do some pretty max damage if possible. Also, some of Pop Bal's falconets are also still alive. Yeah. Flamethrowers. I said flamethrowers right now. Falconets. Like, no, they actually can get falconets through the British consulate, but he's German, so he won't be able to get falconets right now. Yeah, totally not. He might be, but HVNY is of course going to tell him no and slap him out of it. No, you're not. You got HVNY as an ally. It's like a sugar daddy. He gives you money, gives you material. Can't kill all units with China. Try with those Reds. Yeah, just throw money at the problem. That'll fix it. It's usually what does. Yeah, totally, man. So far, it's looking pretty good, though. For HVNY, that is. What could possibly... Okay, so Lakota will help him out a bit with Rifle Riders. This is one way you can fix this. Since Rifle Riders, of course, artillery killing machines. Because look at the multipliers. 33 times 7. That's a lot of damage to artillery. Plus, it's got the rate of fire of like an archer, so it's like 1.5. It will decimate artillery. You can help here then. Yeah, no. Yeah, one spray of those like rifle riders and then the bombard threat will basically cease to exist rather quickly. Yeah. That's all you need, folks, is a little bit of rifle rider assistance there, and that should probably patch it up for him, yeah. Really, really good. But look what's happened though. Don Stowe not missing a beat, coming on from the side here and trying to press into the Lakota base now. He ordered China to come and help him, and that's what he's doing. He's sending the flamethrowers in, sent some iron flails in. Food, please. Give him some of that pork fried rice. Try and make true for Howda. Chinese food. Some of that good old Charles River carp. Needs it right now. hand mortars, some of the best siege units in the game, I think, since there's so many of them and it's hard to counter the whole swarm of them. Starting to push back on the and barracks positions with the help of HVNY's rifle wire push there. Ooh boy, calling in some of the Mapuche units now. Attacking the Quizzlebash, right? Yep. Are these heavy cavalry? These dudes. Yeah, they're heavy cavalry, yep. So rifle wire should be able to kill them pretty easily there since they kill heavy cav too. Bow rider, rifle wire there, holding the line against Mapuche and allowing those hand mortars to lend a hand mortar hand to siege some of those buildings. Yep, take out that outpost. If you can push this area, then you can maybe get up at the wall area and start to press in a bit deeper. Yep. I was like looking like, oh god, is somebody raiding back there? No, he just deleted his building spot there and readjusted it. So a little bit of architecture. Yeah. Architecture. That's what we'll call it. Alright, Lakota is going to attempt to raid now, though, since we're on the subject. Can he do it? Does he have the means to do it? Well, he's got to cut those hussars first. We got the Shaolin Master there with them, too. Look at what the Shaolin Master, he's like meat shielding all the army there, so it focuses on him. When the bow riders and rifle riders get some nice snipes on the Dawn Stovilles. He's going to make a move onto those light cabs right now, which I think is a great idea. Should get it quite a bit done. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh man, look at those kitty cats, those cougars, man, doing a good job against Janissaries with the help of the war clubs. Not bad. Looks like the hand mortars here is trying to clean up some of the outposts at least on the front lines. Give a bit more flexibility. Oh man, look at all those pikards though. Jesus, that's gonna do with those iron foils just fine, folks. Wow, good defense by Dawn Stowe. Plus, he has the infinite rocket shipments, right? Yes, he does. All right, so he's gonna constantly be reinforcing with that too, which is not gonna be good, folks. Not at all. How's he doing with eco? So he's got refridge, royal mint, sustainable aggro. He hasn't gone textile mills yet. He might want to consider again that now. Just make sure he doesn't run out of coin in case he needs extra artillery or whatever, but that's just a suggestion. Alright, so he's going more forbidden armies there. Training up some of the Blackwood, the Ironwood Clubmen there. The Ironwood Clubmen in DE are a lot better than the Asian Dynasties ones, since they actually have like a splash attack and stuff, making them a lot more useful. That's definitely good. See if we can get that splash attack to good. Oh man, look at those Iron Clubs taking out the heavy cannon there. Pretty high profile target to say the least. So yeah, totally, 100%. So what's going on this side? We got Nizam Fusilayers and Jans fighting off against Lakota Archers and Renagados too. Yeah. Very interesting, yeah. That's one of the good things about D is it lets you to effectively make the cowboy style outlaws from the native embassies, giving you a bit of an extra unit that you can throw in as well on top of the other infantry. I just saw the war chief fly again. Like an airplane through the sky, man. Wow. the flying of the explorer. It's classic. classic Velasic. Oh man, definitely the momentum's moving in the favor of Lakota Chinese, because here's the thing: look at Brits reserves, Fu and Wood and the gold. It's not really it's sustainable for now, but if he takes some big losses there, that won't be sustainable anymore. Also, did he get? Okay, so he did get the British Grenadiers there. Yep. All right, that's important because that means that these Grenadiers will actually be pretty good with their hand mortars and stuff, doing some more range. Ahmed has a lot in reserve, but it's not making a lot. I would be trying to deploy troops a lot faster as Ahmed right now, truthfully, because he's the one that has Here's what you gotta do as Oddman. You either gotta like figure out some sort of way to start like training units a bit quicker and paying attention to your unit numbers and stuff and microing, or you gotta like send a lot of those resources to Dawn so he can hold his front down, because Dawn Stowe is a very seasoned player, so if you can like keep him going, he'll keep you going. But if you let him falter and starve or whatever, then he'll kind of be dead and you'll be GG'd. But yeah, no. Alright, so he's training some Nizams. Still training troops slower than I would like to defend his posts. He's doing some Falconets too, which, you know, fine. He has engineering school, right? Okay, good. Very important. Don't have that. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, now you're gonna be seeing a bigger push by Chinese now that the British players sort of spent. China now having enough resources to keep their stuff up, plus supplemented with flying crow shipments and the heavy cans from the factories, so that's always helpful. What else is he doing? Makota's maxed out on resources too, so they're able to constantly provide aid as well. On this front, they're pushing in with Wakina rifles, the kitty cats. It's got some bow riders on standby as well. Just making some good advances as well. Yep. I was just checking to see, like, whenever I see those Tokalsos, so he is indeed making them out of the community plazas needed. Alright, that's good to know. Very useful information. See? Ooh, okay. Looks like the Flying Crows and the heavy cannon rolling in now. Very nice. Pretty good push. GG. Good fight indeed. John did a good job holding, but eventually things pushed through. Yeah. Zeb has invited you to a match. Is that for me or? Curious. Yeah, maybe it is. Who knows? Would be kind of funny if he came to invite me for another Budokai again today, though. But the good news is if I do go down the rabbit hole of playing another Budokai again today, at least there's only one series I have to worry about. The Livion versus, not the Livia. No, I did Livia on Monday. The Vanguard versus Stupid Bot one. And it went into 4 recordings, too. So there was a bit of back and forth, technically. Stupid Bot claims that it's not good quality and there was troll matches, but I'll beg to differ. We'll see if it's the case or not. We'll see if it's the case or not. Okay, so he's probably doing a Coliseum now, right? Let me see, man. Yeah, I'll join. I'll join, brother. Yep. Let me join on Zeb now. Sometimes the invite functionality and this is... What is wrong with this? Okay. Okay. What's going on, man? Things glitching out. It just glitched out, man. Did the game crash? What's going on, folks? It just bandicooted like crazy. Oh, man. Wow. I don't know, dude. It said there was 4, and then there was 5, and then it just vanished. Alright. I might sit here for like a few seconds just to see if another lobby of his arrives or not. Because that looked a little sus, right? Because he did send a subsequent invite at me. So it was there, and then it just... I don't know. Okay. Well, okay, my buns aren't Hello? Hello, D. What's going on? Everything just died. What? World's Edge, what did you do, man? What did you do, dude? Oh, God. Should we even load back in, or should we, yeah, no, I will. I will load back in. The game has to resync though, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm trying to think. Like, I'm trying to be strategic here. Okay, I'll open up Wars Liberty now and see if there's like a lobby there or something. Hold me over or whatever. I could like face a bot as well. Yeah, no, that's kind of crazy, dude. Okay, there are people playing. I see Bondar's in a game, Jeff's in a game, Alucard's in a game, so maybe they just started. I don't know. What is going on with Steam today, folks? No, it's World's Edge. It's the way they coded D, man. It just completely crashed on. It didn't crash. The buttons stopped working. I clicked and they weren't doing anything, and it locked me out. I don't know, man. Crazy, crazy. Well, got this open for now, at least. Alright, let's load up DE again. I would like to do at least 1 or 2 more recordings in DE3 before we move into Wars Liberty, I think. Yeah. Because usually the Wars Liberty people are on a bit later, so I'd like to have the match open for them around the nighttime. And it seems like the DE3 people are on a bit earlier, so I'm just like divvying up the schedule as everyone needs, basically. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. Alright, so we'll just wait for that to load. I think if I should, like, make a sandwich or something in the meantime. Is there a lobby open now? Just for fun? There is not, okay. Not that I was going to join it. Definitely be hard on my CPU. Yeah, see, my thingy here I normally click on is already acting up. It's annoying. Okay, I'll reload and we should be good. Alright. It happens whenever I load AoE3 Legacy and D at the same time. It needs to refresh itself and everything, yeah. Alright. Should be good then, pretty much, yeah. Very, very good. Totally. 100%. So yeah, hopefully D will load and then we should be all set, right? Yep. 100%. Any chats that I can read in the meantime? Nope, nothing yet. Yeah. It's kind of scary. As soon as the thing like did that, almost everybody left. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into the game. Maybe if the D people want to stick around for like 5 or 6 minutes, I'm loading up D3 again because my buttons stopped working as soon as I tried to join through that invite feature in D to go to a Budokai game. That's like a big glitch with the World's Edge game that I always find happens. Yeah, it's really annoying. 100% is. 100% is. Yeah, totally. 100%. Yep. People are coming in and out. Like, yep. Well, whatever, dude. We'll wait for you. Yeah. If it does it again, I'm just gonna be starting with the Liga stuff for Wars of Liberty, and I got some Wars of Liberty Rex to do as well. I because they've been sitting there on my desk for like some of them for like 2 weeks or something, and I haven't even gone around to them at all. So it's kind of funny. Yeah. Yep. Totally. 100%. 100%, man. Alright, so what else can I say about the day today? It was interesting. It was a hot day. That's for sure. Haven't felt a day this warm in a long time. Especially since like a month ago where I was literally still shoveling snow stuff and dealing with the aftermath of blizzards and everything. Yeah, no, thank God that's over. But what happened is we'll have some heat waves and I'll want to go back to it again because at least in the nor'easter situation it's cold out and you can bundle up and adjust your like temperature and stuff. When you get a heat wave, it's like so impossible to do even with like fans and hydration and stuff. It's like really tough. Yeah. That's a wonderful part about where I live. You can have like heat waves and blizzards below zero, depending on the month. Sometimes in the same month. Yeah, and you think I'm trying to sound mythological and stuff, like I'm writing like a novel, but I'm not. It's like actually real. And I think they're doing the Boston Marathon next week, right? On Monday. Yeah. Or was that this week? I can't remember. I can't remember. Cause I didn't see them shutting down the roads this Monday. I think it was yeah, next Monday, yeah. Yeah, they like shut down all the main routes to where the marathon stuff goes so they can you know, keep it secured and stuff after what happened with the pressure cooker things. Yeah. It's very, very important for security and stuff. Totally. 100%. So I'm going to try to see again back in if I can find that Coliseum lobby that I was looking for. If he did crash out and World's Edge did throw a glitch on everyone, it's probably still up by the time I get there, I think. At least I'm praying. If not, we'll look at another recording or two in D and then flip over to the Liga stuff here, because one thing I learned from Monday, you can't like spend too much time digging around in casual lobbies because you will run out of time quickly before 11. Yeah, totally. Definitely gotta be a little bit more Conscientious of that stuff for sure. Yeah, big time. Hmm. That's all I can say, man. Yep. Totally. I'm gonna go take care of my lemonade business real quick before starts. So just bear with me for a second before it loads. Yeah, it's still low now. By the way, it'll probably be another 4 or 5 minutes or whatever. I'll keep watch of it. So we'll have to do another game here, which is a very fortunate thing because I love casting. Alright, so let me get that set up for you now. It's going to take a while since we just initialized it again. Gotta sort by time, right? Scroll back to where we were. We were... Let me try to remember where I was. I was... right over yonder here, right? 2v2, then into 2v1, Supremacy Dutch Italy versus Russian, and Russian. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's do this one, I think. Yeah? Sounds good? Alright, well, give me a moment. I gotta grab some water here. It looks like I forgot water. Let me grab that real quick and then we can start up. Also gotta put the lamp on so it doesn't get too dark in here either. Just give me a moment and I'll do that. Alright, I'm ready now. Let's give this a go, man. Awesome. That was a good batch. Yeah. Bibu's doing another stream. Tomagotchi. Ah, that's a pretty good one. Cool. Alright, so let's see what this one is. From the looks of it, it is going to be a Supremacy. Yep, that's right, a Supremacy 2v2. Dutch, Italy versus Russia, Ottoman. Yes. HVNY and Dutch until 14k ELO. Not 14k, yeah, 1400 ELO. Versus these two fellas here. So, should be interesting. Oh man, one of my favorite maps of all time, Dakan. Love Dakan. Dakan's a really fun map. You start with a ton of extra crates on it, which definitely makes things kind of chaotic, and you also get this big, giant, cool plateau in the middle of the map. You know, the Deccan Plateau. It's an actual geographic place in India. And essentially on this map, there's a lot of stuff going on. You got the plateau here with the natives. You got like these little crossways here that you can attack from, and then you have these little rivers, and then across the rivers you have trade routes. Right, you got this river here with the trade route here, and then you have this side that's all dried up, and then you have TPs on this side too. So, you guys training? They're always training. He's like the Arnold Schwarzenegger of Age of Empires 3, man. Yeah, no. HVNY, man. HVNY is like the Arnold Schwarzenegger of Age of Empires 3. He's like totally buffed out and can do laps, kind of like David Hasselhoff, yeah. For the Olympic, absolutely. He's a Giga Chad of D3, that's for sure. He always has the best builds. Now, it'll be interesting to see what he does with Italy again. It's been a while since I've seen an HVNI Italy. I can't recall if the last HVNI Italy I saw was last year or the year prior. He did some pretty fascinating builds. Basically, the types of builds that he did involved going for fast industrial into the Lombards, then running the usury sort of build with them to generate a ton of coin. Yeah, it's good. I like it. Yep, nope, Dutch is definitely onto something there, for sure. You definitely want to, like, capture the trade route early on Deccan, because if you do, it's a pretty sweet idea. Especially this trade route up here. Like, look at how tiny it is. Look at how tiny this trade route is. If you can get, like, a locomotive through here, you're going to farm like crazy. Yeah, no. That's trying to capture a little bit of this one as well. He could try to get this too, maybe. Check my deck. I will check your deck. Thanks for telling me to check your deck. I will. Absolutely will check your deck. So he's got Merchant Republics grants resources for past and future control of trade routes. So, yeah, no. Since he sent this, now the trade route's going to bring him extra XP, which is really good. What else is he sending? He sent Team Marco Polo Voyages. Explores the black areas of the map and increases the resource rewards granted by treasures. Vills also move faster, so that's like 3 effects in one. Another valuable card. So yeah, no, this is going to be really good. And speaking of this one, since HVNI already had the TP, about 2 TPs up already before, he gained a bit of XP from what they collected there, so that's good. Awesome. And now, let's see what he gets next. I'm assuming he's going to next probably plan his Egypt, I'm guessing. Oh no, he's going to get Advanced Politicians this early. Interesting. Ooh, yeah, that's totally an HVNI play, because see what he's doing is, he's prolonging his Age 1 just to research all of these marketechs, right? With Italy, you get a free villager with every sort of technology you research. So, getting marketechs this early is actually kind of huge, because that means he's going to be getting free villagers up the wazoo, which is really good. And not only that, with Italy, you can get the marketechs at age earlier, too. So, look at what he's doing. He was planning on getting steel traps there, and then he pulled out, but I don't know what he's going to do with that now. Yeah, but anyways, he's farming vills. What Egypt did he get, by the way? The Medici? Ooh, okay, now that's going to be an interesting one here. Yes, alright, so he's gotten the Lombard with some free vills. Pretty cool. And he's going to build one with his architect too, right? Trying to figure out what he's doing there. Yeah. He's going to get Ofuzi as well. This is another critical card to go for if you're going to be going Lombards, because what it does it allows your Lombards to trickle XP while they're working on other resources, so it actually is pretty sweet to get. So that should be very helpful. Another good pickup too here, this card. The Pierda, right? Monte de Pieta. This will give him another Lombard, and then it'll throw some resources in so he can collect some food and wood from them. Quite nice. Look at that basilica, man. That's huge. Giant cathedral. He's trying to siege it with unstoppable Stiletzis, of course. That's not going to do very much. Look at the siege, only 8. Yep, that basilica will be standing up for quite a while, giving HVNY some time to counter with some Minutemen, right? Yep. Also picking up infantry hit points. Wouldn't that affect these guys too? Well, it should, because they're infantry, right? Yeah. Totally. What is Dutch up to? So Dutch is banking up on the banks. Good move. Almond trying to go for a Jan push. Right about... does he have forward barracks or... alright, so he's pushing from the base. It's the Russian that has the double blockhouse here. Alright. So those Minutemen effectively scare off the unstoppable Stiletzis a bit. And forces him to pull back to this position with the Jans. I'm going to try applying some pressure here, which I think is a great idea. Let's see how it ends up working out, yeah. 100%, yep. Oh man, look at this. So much unstoppable Stiletzi chasing that even the skirms can't keep up. That's crazy. Minutemen coming in too. HVNY's Minutemen will join them. They kind of have to defend. This is kind of a critical point for these guys to get their eco build established. But at the same time, look at Ottomans going for a fortress age with the marksmen. They're going to get some Abyss guns and apply some more pressure. Russian doing some more unstoppable Stiletzis, shipping in some wood. Truly some unstoppable Stiletzis indeed, yeah. Wood will effectively allow Russians to add a lot more pop into their army. Use some of that wood for the unstoppable Stiletzi training, of course, and then, yeah. Should be very helpful. Right now, I'm trying to figure... let me look at Dutch right now. How's Dutch doing? Okay, so Dutch is doing alright. They can definitely keep this barracks pumping with skirms, which overall is going to be the unit to do. HVNY doing thuggies now from the tavern, or the Lombards, I should say. Yeah, no, Italy can get a card that chips in taverns, but otherwise they just train them for the Lombards. Yeah. I go 7 Jan. I go 5 Jan. What do you mean 5 Jan? Like 4 Jan, 5 Jan? I don't know. I know what he's saying. Thuggies, right? Oh, is he saying he's going for the Janissaries with the Thuggies? Yeah, that might make a bit more sense. It's going to be a bit tougher, though, because he does have some Abyss backing him up, but unless he pulls down Falconets and the big, beefy Fortress Age Abyss shipment, I don't know if that would really, I don't know. Need Piker Cav, yeah. See, yeah, no, Thuggies is going to be like one of the more ideal skirmish units you can do. 45 damage, 18 range. It's a solid unit. Like you're not going to need Dutch skirms anymore. What you're going to need is like Halbs, Pikers, Hussars, some sort of supplemental unit to especially like deal with the clutter like that and deal with any potential cav threats. Alright, so he's going to get Vet on the Jans and the Abyss guns, so he's going to go Jan Abyss. Russ going Cav, well. Ooh, are they? Yeah, I see the stable there. Indeed. Amon's getting their own stable, too, so it's kind of tough to say what they're all going for exactly. Dutch picking up Fortress Age of Exile Prince. That will allow them to get, well, they don't have any unit shipments. They'll probably get like a Ford or a Bosniak shipment or something pretty spicy. If not, maybe 1,000 wood, since that's a good infrastructure setup. Russians doing Kozak Unstoppable Steletsy combo. Should be nice. Abbas Kozak, yep. Indeed. But still some Jans in there too, so it's going to be a bit of a well-rounded army comp, I would say. Gold shipping in here, right? 700, yep. Okay, Dutch is going Skirm. The Red Lancer, Batch on the Road to Krian, Hussar. Yep. Some veteran delis out, so he is actually upgrading and training delis. I'm worried about Sifahi. Does he have the shipments for that? How many does he got? He's got one here. Okay, so he's only got one. Okay, shouldn't be a huge deal then. Yeah, he just has to deal with that one shipment. But sometimes it only takes one to be a real threat, so... But he also has the Mamluk shipment too. Oh god. Yeah, that could be bad as well. Mamluks are tanky, and then Sifahis are a little less tanky, but they got the splash attack and the auto healing when they idle. Yep, back up, back on up, back on up, back on up, back on up. Exactly. Got some cab archers too to deal with the hussars, it looks like, yeah. Endurance school, yep, good idea. Increases the attack and hit points of his Eps. I need up. Yes, indeed you do. Okay, so he's got Decoy, Thuggy, and also some Papal Guards, is that right? Okay, so he's added in Papal Guards too. Wow. Oh, he hasn't even went to. Huh. Just going to Fortress Age now. I'll go. Yep, go to Industrial Age. Pick up your advanced Lombard and your usury, and then you can start running some good Lombard stuff, basically. Yep. Age 2 stagecoach, that's brutal, man. Crazy. Yep, he's already run the trade card. That's insane. They both go in Industrial Edge. Okay, this will be a strong, unified advance. But Armin's also going Industrial Age 2 with, let me see, Tycoon. Okay, gold. Dutch going up with Logistician for a fort. Russians just massing up. They're getting Quizzlebath from the Sufi site. Unstoppable Sletzi then picking up Ransack too. Yeah, it's the only way you're really going to bring up the siege of these Unstoppable Sletzis by much is through the Ransack card. So, yep, that'll turn into some decent siege troopers. Alright, usury coming in now. Nice. This will allow the Lombards to generate much more income for him when he trades off resources. This combo is working now. The Unstoppable Sletzi and Abyss combo. Yeah, it's somewhat. Looks like the HVNY TC is down and now sieging some of his houses. At the same time, though, look at this HVNY force here raiding right into Russia's base now with boogies and dacoits. Yes. Pretty good side raid there. HVNY right now is not doing good on a ton of resources, but very similar to the first game that we saw. Guess what? You got a Dutch ally, so they'll certainly be able to prop up Italy as needed to keep adding troops in. So it's a little bit more complicated than that, really. Yeah, totally. This is a pretty big game, honestly. There's a lot going on, to say the least. It's pretty good, actually. I like it. It's pretty fun. Enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah. Canones? Did HVNI send his factory yet? I'm just wondering, like, I'm thinking long term, does he did send his factory. Is it here though? Okay, it's safely in the back. Alright. That's what I was wondering, because I was thinking, like, what happens if he wants to get out his Papal Bombards later? Yeah, I was thinking that. He has the infinite shipment too, but definitely having a factory to pump him out with too is also recommended. Plus, he would be able to get the Imperial upgrade, right, with that? Yep, totally. So, that is actually pretty sweet for him, honestly. Yeah. Alright, so he's going Devonian, Cav Archer, and Guard Unstoppable Stilettos, the Ottoman Guard Horse Archer, Genesee. Also picking up howitzers on the mortars. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out like what their advance plan's going to be. Are they going to just try to push through here or keep trade route? Yeah, it's just like the Saladin campaign. You got to keep that trade route going. It's really what's going to keep HVNY running. As long as HVNY can keep the trade route to some extent, he's going to be able to send in little bombards, or the Papal bombards as they're called, to keep supporting his ally. If he loses them, and he can't get them back, then bombards won't be on the way, and then they'll have some real problems to deal with. Right now, HVNI is taking advantage of the fact that for Italy, their skirms are basically areas which get the veteran and guard tech shadow teched already. So he doesn't have to do a lot of upgrade work for these bursts. They're already sort of ready to use out of the box. Essentially, they're skirms that have this wonderful bugle ability where they blow their bugle or their horn and it stuns a unit after they do a kill, and it's like really awesome. Yep, see the little stars over his head? That's the bugle stun, yep. It just makes them much better in their combat performance. That is absolutely true about him, I would say for sure. Oh, I'm in no TP. Good. Yep. Keep steamrolling them. As long as you hold the trade route, you're going to have a huge advantage on this battle. Red Lancer, Hussar, Skirm. Oh, he's getting shredded by the cavalry archers now. He's losing a couple of his men there. Oh man, took that out. What about here though? Okay, some Abbas, but they're being met by Basiglianes. Now HVNI reclaiming the whole trade route with his Roman Centurion there. And now he should be able to get some good shipments going. This guy's factory working on Papal bombards now, but he can start shipping this in too. Because he doesn't have a lot of cards to send left, right? He's got Cav Combat and Native Warriors, so he'll really just be able to farm these shipments like crazy now. This use of the Stradiates is really good because what the Royal Decree does for the Dutch in terms of the Red Lancers, it gives them a slight multiplier against skirms, turn into like little partial Sowars, so that they'll deal like the normal damage that they usually do against everything else, but then against skirms they'll come objectively slightly better. Oh boy, he's going Imperial now. He's going to go Mercenary Contractor. I noticed how he is making some Mounted Riflemen too. That's a really strong move there, since Mounted Riflemen are just like an infantry shredding unit. No, they got some big damage. They got some brutal multipliers against different infantry classes. No, Mounted Infantry, not Mounted Riflemen are insanely good. Really? What do you mean, really? What's really going on, huh? Really? Good question. What is going on? Alright, so this is a big advance here on the fort. That's very nice. Picking up Imperial. Be able to fit in another bombard if he loses some pop there. Just leaves to lose like one Bursa and he'll have another bombard in no time flat. Hopefully the blockhouse will kill it for you so you can get that extra cannon out. Yep, now he's gonna get that bombard. Just picking up cheap natives now. Probably assuming he's gonna be able to hit the mill there. Yep. I just noticed Dutch resigned. Oh god, so he's doing all this on his own. So this really was a 2v1 after all. Yep. He's got Ottomans coming in with Delis and Abyss. Got Russians probably plan on... Russians are just massing heavy cans while this guy's spamming Abyss and Delis. Oh my god, this is atrocious, man. Putting up a fort right here, too. Oh god. Oh, they really are coming in together. But the thing is, though, they're not training a ton of stuff, so it's not as bad. If they were making more full armies, I would be kind of scared right now, but... It's like 4 heavy cans and a couple of, like, what, like... Guard Abyss guns. Yeah, I mean it's bad, but if he had like they had like more heavy cans and like some other troops mixed in, and then the other guy had some bombards and stuff, I think I would be freaked out. But it doesn't look like he has that, so it's a bit tough. Hey, somebody... Is that an invite for me, or was that an invite through the recording? I don't know, dude. HVNY's got a lot of work ahead of him now, but at least he's got that Imperial Age, so now he's going to have, like, fully stat units. He's got fully stat Papal Lancers. He'll eventually be able to get Imperial on the Bursas, too. It's not a huge priority. Mostly what he has to do is get some decent mercenaries out, get some decent Basilica units out, like these Papal Lances. That's what we'll have to do. Once you get the advanced Basilica card here, this one, the Papal Arsenal, then these guys get like a charge attack where they do some extra damage and splash and stuff. So, yeah, that'll kind of deal with the Abyss threat. Also backing them up with Army of Bursas there, some Papal Bombies too, right? Yep. All good, yeah, no. Shipping in another Papal Bombard now. Another one arriving at the factory too. Yeah. It's looking quite nice. Also adding in Halberdiers too. Ooh. Kind of going for the whole army at this point. Kind of has to, though. Considering he's fighting all on his own now. Look at the good footwork he's doing though, using a single mortar to siege away the buildings gradually, but devote most of his pop to bombards to killing the units, and then the culverins to the Spengatis to protect the bombards, and then little batches of bursts, halves, some papalances. He's doing a little bit of a fine recipe here, where he's prioritizing the sieging a little less, just so he can have a more fluid, diversified army that he'll actually be able to use to push with. Yeah. Ooh, Royal Horseman. Now that's an interesting one because they got that deadly trample attack. Oh god, yeah, now they damage units while they're in trample. Pretty scary unit. Yeah, that'll definitely get some stuff growing, right? Yeah. And at this point, because he's used up all his cards, now he can just focus on shipping bombards the whole game, which is crazy. Yeah, no. Literally insane. Gonna run those Jans down with the Royal Horsemen, right? And the bursts. Should be able to. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm gonna say about this is the only reason this 2v1 is working is because these dudes are making enough troops and they're making weird stuff. If I was Russians going against this, I would not be doing unstoppable Seletzis. I would be doing artillery spam, like mortars, culverins, falconets. Get my ally to, like, you know, sling me some stuff and help you out fully with like an army of like mortars and culves and stuff. That way, you know, you have a wall of artillery and one player can focus on like the army stuff and the other one can focus on the artillery stuff and might grow as a team. But obviously they're not doing that, so it's giving HVNY a real shot at this, basically. Ooh, what did he just do? Oh man, oh god, he just sent the oh, here comes the red shirts. Oh god, he sent the red shirt revolt on him. Oh god. That's gonna be a little scary. Yep. Tell me about. I don't know, dude. It's definitely gonna hurt a bit. For sure. Why was that cannon facing the units while it was dead? That was like so weird. I was like looking at that, like trying to figure that out. Cool glitch. Alright, so you got your red shirts, your Bursas, Imperial. Now, what's interesting about these red shirts is they have multipliers against explorers too. So that could potentially be a good thing. Who knows? Sneezing up a storm, man. Wow. Oh, man. Sneezy, sneezy, sneezy. Awesome. And we got a pretty good stack here, right? Yep. 100%. Look at those Papal Lancers get to work there, like literally distracting that. It's kind of spooky that a couple of Papal Lancers are like holding back that whole wave of troops like that, yeah. It's like swallowing a bunch of ants with these bombards. Like the Strelets alone can't do much. Oh, wait a second. No, he's got him in the melee. Oh, God. Oh, my. I spoke too soon. Oh, God. I forgot. They get a card for that. Let me see. Does he have that card for him? Does he have it? He does not. They get a card that gives the Unstoppable Strelitzes like a really good melee attack. If he had that... Oh, God. See, that's the thing. It's like he's running Unstoppable Strelitzi spam, and then he doesn't even get the card that gives him, like, the better melee alongside the Poro Chicks and the Cav Archers. Like, That would have been such a great synergy here, but he's just not doing it. Yeah, no, totally. I think this is a good move by him because basically one way to remove lag in a game is actually to kill buildings from resigned players. So that could actually be really helpful to cut down on lag and potentially give them some better micro. It's not a huge difference, but it could make a difference, you know. That's why when I always used to do, free-for-alls with Hector and stuff in Wars Libby, he'd always say, just give me a few moments, let me siege down all the buildings of the deceased players, because it would literally improve the game performance. It was like a literal improvement to the game performance. I'm not even kidding. It's like a real thing. It's a real thing. Like, try it. Like if you're playing Legacy Aoe3 or D or whatever, and it started lagging like crazy, just take the time to siege those excess buildings that aren't being used by anyone, and it will actually cut down lag and let you macro and micro a lot easier without the lags or getting in the way. Yeah, no. Plus, I think too they're looking to clear out some ground here if they want to get a forward base going, which I think is also pretty sweet. Yeah. But I will say, though, these guys are definitely not coordinating very good. Yeah, no. See, oh, my God. Oh, good. No, that's an HVNY move there, going the P-Tard route. Yeah. You got away with it, too, which is crazy. See, these guys are going about it wrong. If you're Romans and Russians, nice with P-Tards, having fun. You know what? You're Russians, right? Guess what you get with Russians out of the stable? Oprishniks. So you're telling me you can't go Oprishniks to counter that play? Are you kidding me? See, that's another thing I would tell them to do. Have the Ottomans do all the fighting with his army, and then have Russia go like 200 pop Oprishniks and go total scumbag mode. They could do that, and they're not. It's like, use your brain, man. Like, use the Oprishniks. You're Russians. You could literally do like 100 to 200 pop Oprishniks and like raise his entire base to the ground, while the Ottoman player goes like Abyss, Bombard, whatever, and fights him off. It would be such the perfect play, and then he could use the natives in the middle too to supplement his numbers, so he could hold the line while the Oprishniks go to raid and stuff. They're not thinking. Like, if I was Russians and I was in a 2v1 and I knew my opponent was my ally was Ottomans, I would tell him to do the fighting, and I would just go into full Oprishnik mode and become a real pain in the tail. They are missing up a big opportunity here, I think. No, they are. Like, it's such an obvious opportunity, too, when you think about it. They're, like, literally fumbling it by not doing it. HVNY going Ronin is kind of scary. He's got theaters, right? Yep. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, basically. I don't know, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I just saw that too. As soon as he made that comment, I saw the P-tards. I'm like, it's like, when you're thinking about, beverages and having a V8 and you bonk your ankle. Ugh, could have had a V8 like that. It's like, you're Russians. You got Oprishniks. Use them. Actually use them. Spam them, actually. Don't be doing unstoppable slutsies. These aren't good troops. They're filler paper. Get a Prishnik sound. Start raising his base. Or did he know about that and just not want to do it? Nah, yeah, no. Yeah, no, I would be thinking of that stuff if I was, like, in this situation. Like, how could I be the most useful ally as Russians? Like, no, get a ton of Oprishniks out and start, like, incinerating his entire base. Like, the Chicago Fire, basically. Yeah, no, totally. That's how you do it. I mean, this filler paper infantry is good and all, but not entirely, Especially when they're not coordinating the micro very good together. Because, see, what you gotta do is you gotta get these guys in the front and let the Abyss, like, hit from the back. That's what you gotta do. Like, not doing that is killing you right now. It's really killing them right now. They gotta coordinate better here if they're gonna make it or not. Because HVNY is capping on because he's got some really cool elite Papal troops and bombards and stuff, and he's just capping on, getting away with using like a one-player army because he knows how to manage better and plan his troops better, and he's just beating them out. He's super silly. It's super duper silly, yeah. And how's our ecos, by the way? Okay, so the Russian player's eco is kind of trash right now. Did he have? Okay, so he had some decent eco cards. Refridge, Royal Mint, Eco Theory. Okay, so he's not screwed in eco. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to discern. Like, what is even going on right now? These guys, yeah. Interesting. Good series. Good match. Good resilience by HVNI there. That was like some crazy stuff he was running there, man. Wow. Brutal discipline there from HVNI. Like, most people would crack under that pressure, man, but he made it work. He was somehow making it work. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know, dude. That was something, to say the least. Oh no, that was some good tactics there from him. Yeah. totally. Are they running a risk? I'll join a risk. Let's do a risk and then we'll do that as series. Yeah. Alright, sounds good to me. I'll go Azzies again or almonds. I'll go almonds this time. I'll go almonds. I'll take the almond slot before somebody else gets it. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes. It's me. Yes. It's me, Mario. There I am. I made it. I think it keeps me AoE3 running at night. Literally at night. Everybody's sleeping, I'm doing AoE3. I don't know where AoE3 would be without me, man. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Just need 2 more folk and then we can start. Oh, we're gonna get some turkey right now, I think. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah.
This will give me cred. Street cred. Yes.
That turkey sandwich, man. Ugh. Okay.
Hazır. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Evet.
Ugh. Yeah, okay. I'll eat turkey now. Thank you very much.
Emrin hazır. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Emrin doğru. Evet. Evet.
Yes.
Hazır. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Doğru. Evet.
Emrin?
Hücum
Tamam.
ileri. Evet.
Emrin ileri. Evet. İleri. Marş. Hazır. Hadi. Evet. Hücum. Emrin evet. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Emrin doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Emrin hadi bakalım. Hazır. Evet. Emrin hadi bakalım. Evet. Doğru.
Emri evet. Tamamdır. Evet.
Журно.
Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Hazır. Evet.
Emrin. Haydi. Evet.
Evet. Tamam. Evet. Evet. Hücum. Evet. Evet. Doğru. Evet.
Reçim.
Emrin doğru. Tamam. Olur. Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Ol. Doğru. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Evet. Doğru.
Reçim. Ne журно.
Hazır. Hücum. Emrin tamam. Olur.
Emrin
Hadi. Tamamdır. Evet. Evet. Hazır. Emrin evet.
Журно.
Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Emrin. Evet. Hadi bak. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bak. Tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamam. Evet. Hadi tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım.
Sprem. Reçim. Yes.
Emrin. Evet. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Emrin. Tamam. Hadi bakalım. Evet.
Yes.
Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Tamamdır. Haydi. Evet. Evet.
Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. İleri. Marş.
Evet. İleri. Evet.
Hazır. Ha, tamamdır. Evet. Emrin. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Tamam. Emrin. Hadi bakalım. Hücum. Hazır. Tamamdır. Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Doğru. Emrin. Hadi bakalım.
Reçim. Sprem. Журно. Reçim. Журно.
Приказ будет сделано. Да.
Evet, evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Emrin, tamam, olur.
Hey.
Emrin,
Evet.
evet, doğru. Evet. Hazır, doğru. Tamam.
Komanda.
Emrin. Hazır, doğru. Evet, doğru. Evet, evet. İleri. Hadi, evet, hadi bakalım. Emrin, evet, evet. Hadi bakalım.
Что будет сделано?
Evet. Tamam, hadi, evet. Hadi bakalım. Emrin. Hazır. Emrin. Evet, tamamdır. Hazır. Hadi, tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Evet, tamamdır.
No.
Evet. Tamam. Olur.
Je le ferai.
I'll take that trade.
Hazır. Evet, evet. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Evet.
Emrin. Haydi bakalım.
Ja? Ten oorlog! Ik ga. Ja. Oké.
Emrin. Hazır. Tamamdır.
Olur. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Selam. Evet. Doğru. Evet, doğru.
Emrin?
Commando, ik ga.
Prêt. Oui.
Bo, do tabei. Команда, tabei.
Ja? Oké, ja.
Готов. Да. Oeda. Oeda.
Klaar. Oké, ik ga. Ja?
Emrin? Evet, tamamdır. Hadi, evet.
Evet, tamam. Haydi bakalım.
Klaar. Ja.
Emrin. Haydi bakalım.
Evet, tamam, hadi bakalım.
Bo, do tabei. Bo, tabei. Bo, do tabei.
Andes, Andes!
Oui. Je le ferai. Oui. Votre ordre. Je le ferai.
Hazır. Hazır.
Hazır. Evet. Haydi bakalım. Tamamdır.
Evet, tamam, olur.
Oui.
Hazır, doğru. Evet, tamam. Emrin, evet.
Emrin. Haydi bakalım.
Evet. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Tamamdır. Haydi bakalım. Hazır. Hazır. Hadi bakalım.
Commando, ik ga.
Emrin. Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet.
Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur.
Komanda, bo.
Evet. Selam. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur.
Bo, tabei. Bo, tabei. Do tabei.
Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. O doğru. Tamam. Olur. Hücum. Hücum. Emrin. Hazır. Hücum.
Yes.
Evet. Emrin. Hazır. Tamam, olur. Evet. Olur. Emrin, evet. Hazır. Doğru.
Votre ordre. Oui, oui, je le ferai.
Emrin. Tamam. Evet.
Ja, ja.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım.
Evet. Tamamdır.
Gatti. Réveil.
Commando? Oké, ik ga.
Hazır. Haydi bakalım.
Hazır. Doğru. Emrin. Evet.
Wird erledigt. Wohlverstanden.
Pas.
Emrin. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi bakalım.
Votre ordre. Oui,
Emrin. Haydi bakalım. Tamamdır.
oui, très bien, je le ferai. Oui,
Hazır. Evet.
готов. Что? Готов. Будет сделано. Да, будет сделано. Да. В атаку. Что? В бой! Да.
Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Jawohl.
Готов. В атаку. В бой!
Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Jawohl.
Commande au tabeuil. Pas.
Ja? Ja, ik ga.
Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Jawohl.
Приказ? Да. В бой!
Emrin. Tamamdır.
Klaar. Ja.
Hazır. Evet. Hadi bakalım.
WOL!
О, давай.
Что будет сделано? Да.
Evet, tamamdır. Evet. Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır.
Ja? Oké, ik ga. Oké, ik ga. Oké.
Evet, evet. Tamamdır, haydi bakalım.
Emrin, hadi bakalım.
Commando? Ja. Oké, ik ga. Ja.
Detalini. Detalini. Jawohl.
Gati, do tabay.
Hazır. Evet, doğru. Tamam, olur. Doğru.
Приказ будет сделано. Да. Будет сделано. Да.
Hazır. Evet, tamamdır. Hadi bakalım.
WOL! WOL!
Hazır.
Emrin. Tamam. Evet. Emrin.
Команда.
Evet, evet, tamamdır, evet, tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Emrin. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Evet, tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Tamam, olur. Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Emrin, hadi bakalım. Evet, evet, tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Emrin, hadi bakalım.
Ja? Oké. Commando? Ja.
Hazır. Tamamdır.
Stoki Lambrini there.
Evet. Doğru. Evet.
Ja? Ik ga. Oké.
Emrin doğru.
Журно. Журно.
Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamamdır. Emrin.
Klaar. Ja.
Evet. Evet. Emrin. Hadi bakalım. Emrin.
Ja? Oké, ja.
Emrin. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Evet. Hazır.
Stokelek. Andes. Andes.
Emrin. Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Emrin.
Selam. Hazır.
Команда.
Emrin. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Doğru. Evet. Hazır. Doğru. Tamam. Olur.
Stoki Malis Lambrini there.
Hazır. Evet. Evet. Emrin. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Hazır. Tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Tamamdır. Tamamdır. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır. Evet. Tamam evet. Hadi tamamdır. Hazır. Evet hadi bakalım. Emrin. Tamam evet. Evet. Hadi tamamdır. Hazır. Evet hadi bakalım. Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hazır. Tamam evet. Evet. Evet hadi. Evet tamamdır. Evet. Tamam doğru. Hazır. Evet doğru. Tamam doğru. Tamam evet. Tamam evet. Doğru. Emrin. Evet hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Hazır. Evet hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Emrin. Evet tamamdır. Hazır. Evet.
Klaar. Ja, ik ga.
Emrin. Hadi madem. Hadi bakalım.
Commando, ja, ik ga.
Emrin. Tamam olur evet. Hücum.
Ja,
Hazır.
ik ga. Commando, oké, ik ga. Oké, ik ga.
Evet. Tamam evet. Emrin. Evet.
Commando, ja, oké.
Emrin. Evet.
Start hier.
Evet. Emrin. Evet. Tamam evet tamam doğru. Evet doğru. Tamam evet.
Ja, ik ga.
Emrin. Tamam evet doğru. Tamam evet. Emrin.
Klaar, oké.
Hazır. Doğru. Tamam evet tamam evet tamam evet. Hazır.
Commando, ik ga.
Emrin. Tamam evet. Doğru. Evet. Evet. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır.
Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır.
Hazır. Tamamdır. Emrin. Tamamdır. Hazır. Evet tamam olur. Evet. Hadi bak tamam evet. Hadi tamamdır. Evet tamam evet doğru. Evet. Emrin. Evet hadi tamamdır.
Evet. Tamamdır.
Evet. Evet tamamdır. Evet hadi bak. Evet.
Ja.
Evet doğru tamam olur. Evet.
Commando, oké, ja.
Oui, je le ferai.
Emrin. Hazır. Evet tamam olur. Evet evet tamam.
Hazır.
Hazır. Doğru. Evet doğru. Evet doğru. Evet.
Oui, je le ferai.
Emrin. Tamam evet. Hadi tamam.
Commando.
Hazır. Tamamdır. Tamam evet. Emrin. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hazır. Emrin.
Klaar. Ja, ik ga. Oké.
Evet. Evet. Hadi evet. Hadi bakalım.
Commando.
Commando, ja. Oké.
Hazır.
Selam. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Tamam.
Emrin. Evet. Hadi evet. Evet.
Hazır. Doğru. Tamam. Olur.
Emrin. Hazır. Hadi. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Hadi. Tamamdır. Hazır. Emrin. Tamamdır. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Doğru. Emrin. Evet. Hazır. Hadi bak. Tamamdır. Emrin. Hadi bak. Tamam. Hadi evet. Hadi bak. Evet. Hadi bak. Hadi bak. Evet.
Evet.
Evet.
Selam. Evet. Doğru.
Hazır. Evet.
Gati. Dobe o tabey.
Emrin. Tamam. Evet. Hazır. Hadi bak. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamam. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Doğru. Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Doğru. Tamam. Doğru. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur.
Evet.
Evet. Hazır.
Selam. Evet. Tamam. Doğru. Hazır. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Evet.
Doğru. Emrin. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Doğru. Evet. Hücum. Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi. Tamam. Evet.
Hazır. Tamam. Doğru. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Selam.
Klaar. Ja.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi. Evet.
Commando, oké. Ja.
Hazır. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hazır.
Gati. Dobe o tabey.
Evet. Hazır. Hadi. Evet. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet hadi bakalım.
Selam.
Ya. Ya.
Hadi bakalım. Emrin. Tamam evet. Evet. Hazır. Tamam hadi bakalım.
Evet.
Hazır evet. Emrin. Hücum. Hücum.
Evet, evet, evet. Hazır, evet.
Auftrag. Jawohl.
Prêt. Je le ferai.
Oui.
Je le ferai.
Hazır. Doğru. Tamam olur.
Oui. Je le ferai.
Klaar. Ja.
Evet. Hücum.
Sto jelleg je? Mina fikke de kanelen zodat.
Hücum.
Kalini mera. Commando. Ten oorlog.
Tamam hadi bak. Evet.
Hazır.
Hazır. Hadi tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamam evet. Hazır. Tamamdır. Emrin. Hadi evet. Evet.
Oui. Je le ferai.
Jawohl.
Tamam. Doğru. Evet doğru. Tamam. Tamam. Olur. Hazır evet.
Sto jelleg.
Hazır. Emrin. Evet. Tamam evet. Tamam olur. Evet. Evet.
Commande réveil.
Commando.
Tamam hadi bakalım.
Zetagas.
Hazır. Tamam evet. Tamam evet. Hadi bak. Evet. Tamam evet. Emrin. Evet. Hazır. Tamam evet. Hadi bakalım.
Emrin. Haydi. Evet. Bir marş.
Hadi bakalım.
Hazır.
Hazır. Haydi bakalım.
Evet.
Emrin. Tamam evet. Hazır. Tamam. Hadi bakalım.
Selam.
Emrin. Tamam evet. Evet.
Evet.
Hazır. Evet. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi tamamdır.
Emrin. Haydi bakalım.
Sto jelleg.
Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Hazır. Tamam evet.
Returno. Returno.
Evet. İleri. Hücum. Emrin. Evet. İleri. Marş.
Klaar. Klaar. Returno.
Evet. Hadi.
Emrin.
Evet. Bir marş.
Zeta. Lambrini there.
Evet. Tamam. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Evet.
Hazır. Evet. Hücum.
Emrin.
Selam. Hazır.
Hazır. Hazır. Evet. Hazır.
Evet.
Evet. Hazır.
Ne uzmete sarılır. Ne. Ne uzmete sarılır. Ne uzmete sarılır.
Haydi bakalım. Evet. Emrin.
Mina fikke de kanelen zodat.
Evet. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Tamamdır. Haydi bakalım.
Yes.
Tamamdır. Evet.
Gati, daarbij.
Klaar. Ik ga.
Καλήνυμε. Μάλιστα.
Notre. Oui. Très bien. Prêt. Oui. Je le fais. Oui.
Emrin tamamdır.
Emrin, hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet.
Evet. Haydi bakalım.
Ya. Ya. Notre. Très bien.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım.
Hazır. Evet. Hücum.
Emrin. Doğru. Evet.
Dėjimo žurno. Krećem.
Hazır. Evet.
Skosi moj
Doğru.
met.
Tamam. Olur. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Olur.
Žurno.
Hazır. Doğru. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet.
Emrin tamamdır. Ya. Verstanden.
Oui. Oui.
Evet. Tamam. Emrin. Evet. Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Hücum. Evet.
Dėjimo žurno.
Prêt.
Evet. Evet.
Emrin. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Emrin. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Tamamdır.
Hazır. Evet.
Spre. Žurno. Krećem.
Evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Tamamdır. İleri. Marş. Evet. Hadi tamamdır. İleri. Marş. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Evet. Evet. Evet.
Policija din eleftheria.
Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur.
Žurno.
Tamam. Hadi bakalım.
Emrin.
Skošu krećem. Žu krećem. Žu krećem. Dėjimo žurno.
wani umarni za ka bayar?
Spre. Žurno. Napad. Ne uzimajte zarobljenike.
Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Hazır. Tamamdır.
Tko su moje... Tko su moje... Napad! Где ему абжурн?
Evet. Hadi tamamdır. Emrin evet. Tamamdır.
Будет сделано.
Evet hadi tamamdır.
Что будет сделано?
Emrin hadi tamamdır. Evet tamamdır. Evet tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Evet tamamdır. Emrin hadi bakalım. Tamam hadi bakalım. Emrin evet tamamdır. Evet.
Evet. Hazır. Haydi. Evet.
Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet hadi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Hazır. Tamam hadi bakalım. Tamam. Emrin. Tamam evet tamamdır. Evet. Hadi tamam evet hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Hadi tamam evet hadi bakalım.
Evet. Tamam. Haydi bakalım.
Hazır. Emrin. Tamam tamamdır evet tamamdır.
Kosurno.
Auftrag. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl.
Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Tamamdır.
Ne? Hazır. Doğru. Evet doğru. Evet. Doğru.
Yes.
Emrin.
Где мой план? Журно.
Я?
Hazır. Hadi evet.
Журно.
Evet. Tamamdır.
Emri. Haydi. Evet.
أعمل شنو؟ مسرع.
Журно. Скретчен.
Evet. Evet.
عليت الحكم أمام.
Скретчен.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım.
Журно.
Na shirya. Tabbas.
Evet.
Скретчен.
Evet. Evet. Evet. Evet. Hadi. Tamamdır.
Спрем. Журно.
Emrin. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Emrin. Tamam. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet.
Скосу мое мете.
Emrin. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet.
Yes.
Evet. Hadi bakalım.
Wani umarni za ka bayar?
Yapın. Halledik.
Domin sarki.
Hazır. Tamamdır. Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Evet.
Где мой... Не. Напад.
Attack now.
Hazır. Haydi bakalım.
Selam. Doğru.
Evet. Evet. Evet. Hadi evet. Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Emrin. Evet. Hadi bak. Evet. Evet. Emrin.
Emri. Evet. Tamam. Evet.
Evet. Hadi evet. Hazır. Emrin. Hadi tamamdır.
Command. Oké, ik ga. Klaar. Ik ga.
Emrin.
Evet.
Ne, ne
Hazır.
uzimajte zarobljenike.
Evet.
Evet. Evet. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Hücum. Oui, oui, je le ferai.
Achauffez. Et attirez. Agrée. Achevé. Attiré.
Ya. Emrin.
Emrin, evet. Yaralıyım.
Oui, oui.
Kıpırdayamıyorum.
Ya, baştan.
Evet, hazır.
Evet, emrin hazır. Evet,
Tamam, tamam.
hadi bakalım.
Yaralıyım.
Hazır.
Kıpırdayamıyorum.
Emrin, hadi bakalım.
Daha iyi.
Καλή νυχιούμινα και τα κανένα ζωντανό. Στο γέλε, μάλιστα, μήνα. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη. Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη.
Evet, hücum ileri. Marş.
Evet, tamamdır. Ne uzmaydı sana?
Ya.
Yaralıyım.
Hazır, haydi,
Kıpırdayamıyorum.
tamamdır.
Evet, emrin. Hazır.
Şimdi daha iyiceyim.
Evet. Hadi, evet.
Yaralıyım. Kıpırdayamıyorum.
Evet. Hazır, tamam, hadi bakalım. Tamamdır, hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamam, evet.
Daha iyi.
Okey, klar.
Tamam, olur.
Ya. Okey.
Ne uzmaydı sana? Hazır. Giorno. L'Amphitheurus. Ne uzmaydı sana?
Ya. Okey.
Commander.
Giorno.
Emrin? Tamam, olur. Doğru. Hazır, evet.
Ne uzimajte zarobljenike! Ne uzimajte zarobljenike!
Daha iyiceyim. Evet, evet. Doğru.
Okey. Command. Klar.
Moj plač. Kreće. Emrin! Hazır! Haydi! Evet!
Hazır. Evet. Tamam, olur.
Gdje je moja plaća? Žur!
Spad!
Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Emrin? Doğru.
Prêt, je le ferai.
Hazır.
جاهز.
Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru.
مجدع.
ايه اتسي ايه اتسي اكخر ايه اتسي اشو ايه
Emrin?
Hücum! Hücum! Hücum! Hücum! Stoki!
Tamam. Olur. Evet.
Την ελευθερία! Ναι! Για την ελευθερία!
Tamam, olur.
Evet. Evet. Doğru.
Στο γελέκι! Άντε, μάλιστα! Ρημάξτε το δυνάστη! Καλή νύχτα! Άντε, σαν, ναι! Άντε, λαμπρή, ναι! Άντε, άντε, μάλιστα! Άντε, άντε!
اشو ايه اتسي
Votre ordre est bien, je le ferai!
مجدع
Hazır, doğru. Tamam, selam, doğru, evet. Doğru.
Evet, haydi bakalım, tamam mı?
ايوه هنفذ حاضر هنفذ
الا اقول لك اسرائيل
Très bien. Auftrag, jawohl!
مستعد حاضر
داير شنو يعمل علم
Teyar. Mekarunga.
La Walmar. Ana Matidi.
Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Olur.
Διατα... Λαμπρή ιδέα! Άντε, άντε!
اشو ايه اكخر ايه اكخر اتسي اكخر ايه
Oui, je le ferai bien!
مجدع اكخر اعمل شيء ممتاز علم ممتاز ايه جاهز سرع مجدغ
Prêt, je le ferai.
أشو إيه أتسلي هاك خدمة إيه هاك خدمة إيه أتسلي إيه أتسلي
إيه نوسع نعم
مجدغ هاك خدمة
ناشيريا ثوري تبس ثوري تبس ثوري
أشو ذغي أتسلي
إلا بيميك أنجما
أشو إيه
Doğru. Tamam. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Doğru. Tamam. Olur.
عليد الحاتمي نوسع
وأنا ومن ذاك باير
Votre ordre? Oui.
Emrin. Evet. Hazır. Emrin. Hazır. Emrin. Evet. Hazır. Emrin. Evet. Hazır. Emrin. Evet.
Emrin
Evet. Emrin. Evet.
Evet. Haydi bakalım.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Emrin. Evet.
Hazır. Emrin. Haydi bakalım.
علي أنا
Tamam, olur. Evet, doğru. Tamam, olur, doğru. Evet, doğru. Tamam, olur, doğru. Tamam, olur, doğru. Tamam, olur. Evet, doğru. Evet, doğru. Tamam, olur. Evet, doğru.
Comandi. Presto lo farò.
Evet, tamam, olur. Evet, tamam, olur, doğru. Evet.
Emrin. Doğru. Tamam. Olur.
Evet, evet.
Preparat, a luta! Très bien, oui, très bien, oui.
Sto aqui. Lambrid Malsta. Lambrid de. Hazır.
Ya Ya okey Klar Ya
Hazır. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru.
Qual é a sua? Vou fazer.
إيه نوسع أنا أزيد
Preparado, sim. Qual é a sua? Vou escutar.
مجدغ هاك خدمة إيه أتسلي هاك خدمة إيه أتسلي هاك خدمة إيه
إلا بيميك تبس أنجما
أشو إيه أتسلي
عليد الحاتمين نوسع أنا
Oui, je le ferai.
En train.
Votre ordre, oui. Prêt. Votre ordre, je le ferai.
مجدغ هاك خدمة إيه
Beş. Mecara ol.
Ja, verstanden. Wird erledigt. Quali sono i miei obiettivi? Emrin, tamamdır. Comandi. Bereit, jawohl. Verstanden. Pronti a far fuoco. Auftrag wird erledigt. Verstanden, wird erledigt. Comandi. Quali sono i miei obiettivi?
Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Emrin. Doğru. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet.
أشو مجدغ أتسلي هاك خدمة إيه أتسلي أشوف
يا
أشوف إيه أدخل معه إيه أتسلي إيه أتسلي أدخل معه
Bereit. Wird erledigt.
Evet. Emrin. Doğru. Evet. Hazır. Evet.
Pronti a far fuoco.
جويني
Quali sono? Lo farò. Presto, lo farò.
وجدة أتسلي
Hazır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Evet.
Selam. Comandi. Pronti a far fuoco. Lo farò. Presto, lo farò.
Emrin. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım.
Emrin.
Emrin. Tamamdır. Evet.
Giorno.
Evet. Nashiria. Sauri.
أشوف غيظ
Quali sono i miei? Lo farò. Presto, lo farò. Tamam, olur. Evet.
أشوف إيه أشوف إيه
Selam. Tamam. Evet. Doğru.
Prêt. Je le ferai.
Evet. Tamam. Olur. Mandi. Lo farò. Sì, lo farò.
Na shirya. Allah bai me kake so? Sauri.
سي
Kako žele. Wani umarni da tabbas.
Quali sono? Pronti a far comandi? Quali sono i
Emrin.
miei obiettivi?
Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Hazır. Tamamdır.
Qual é a sua? Sim, vou escutar. Vou fazer, sim.
Evet. Hazır. Haydi bakalım. Oui. Oui.
Hazır. Evet. Emrin? Tamamdır. Haydi bakalım. Evet.
Emrin. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Tamamdır.
Готов. Да. Будет сделано.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Emrin.
Sim, vou fazer. Vou escutar. Vou fazer.
Evet. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet.
Pronti a far fuoco? Comandi.
Hazır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Evet.
Wani umarni? An gama. Sauri.
Preparado. Vou fazer.
Na shirya an gama. Tabbas.
Sim, vou escutar.
Quali sono i miei obiettivi? Sì, lo farò.
Votre ordre? Oui.
أمرك هنفذ. نعم. حاضر.
أعمل شنو؟ علم. سبرين. جور. كريتشن.
Hazır. Emrin. Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet.
Приказ? Да, будет сделано.
Emrin tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır.
Ja? Okay, ja.
Po? Do tabei. Gati. Po? Po. Do tapo.
Ja, verstanden. Bereit.
داير شنو يسرع؟
Evet. Hadi bakalım.
أعمل شنو؟ علم.
La vallahi. Allah.
جاهز. سرع.
Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Evet.
أيوة نعم.
Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Tamamdır.
हाँ मैं जा रहा हूँ मैं करूँगा
Prêt. Très bien. Je le ferai.
Ali der Flugsache.
Auftrag. Jawohl, verstanden. Votre ordre, je le ferai.
Had so many units on the map, I bug splatted the game. Can you believe that, folks? That's like a sign from the heavens that I have to change gears and cast this series unless I want to run out of time again. That's a sign from the Lord that I have to change my tune. So we'll do it. Give me a few moments. Let me click into them now. But before that, let me actually ping the Discord servers for Wars of Liberty. So if they want to come in and watch the last of the Liga, week 2, they can do it live. Oh my god, burping so much. Let me see here. Let's find those channels and I'll paste it in. Pokemon. Hey, it's Pokemon. No, it's Minecraft. Is that Pokemon or Minecraft or is that Ark? I don't even know what that is. Can't even tell what that is. It's like looking at a channel I was last in there. Let me see. Image failed. Yeah, see, that's why Discord bugs, because it worked. No, it was trying to rest of Liga. Yeah, it's literally the same graphic I'm using here. Like, how did that mess up? Huh. I'm going to put parentheses telling the truth. Oh yeah, no, I'm telling the truth this time. Watched my Sesame Street VHS tapes and now I'm telling the truth about actually getting the series done. Okay, I think we should have enough time if it's like 9:40 to get that done within a reasonable time frame, right? Yeah. Alright. I'm telling the truth this time. Because we got to prepare for week 3. That'll be coming this weekend. I got enough recordings for it. I should try to organize that ahead of time to make it less stressful, but whatever. Telling the truth this time. There we go. Right. Telling the truth this time. Oh, Jeff recorded Goemistan versus Alucard. Best of 5. That's a pretty good series. No, that's what he spectated live or whatever. It's cool that he's going into live like spectacles again. That's awesome. So it's not just me all the time doing it. Yeah. Then Sagwai putting Definitive Edition 3 on there like a noob. Yeah, putting D in a. Yeah, it's fine. I do that too. Mainly if I know I'm going to do a Wars Libby match, I'll ping it. I think he put like Toy Story 2 in there as well. I'm like, yeah, that's totally speaks 19th century Buzz Lightyear and Pizza Planet. I don't know. Let's see this. Let me put the ping here. Here we go. So they know at least what I'm doing. That would definitely help quite a bit. Alright, here we go. Game number 1. So, what do we got? We got, Stupid Bud as Lakota. Vanguard as Portuguese. This is something I noticed with the last series where I saw Vanguard. Everybody was picking, like, vanilla civs for some reason. I'm like, dude, why are you picking vanilla civs? That's cringe, man. Go play a Wars of Liberty civ. I mean, I literally gave you the option to play a mill to win with the Middle East civ twice in the series, and you're squandering it. So, anyways, I mean, should be it'll be a fascinating matchup, but not an interesting one because it's, again, vanilla civs. So, if you want to see this matchup, literally go play Definitive Edition. It'll probably look better because Definitive Edition definitely does a lot more for these civs than Wars of Liberty does. Well, particularly Lakota, I think. Portuguese did get some interesting changes here. I think mainly the main one is the organ guns were sort of booted out and replaced with falconets. A replacement to the pikemen. No halberdiers, If you count that as a good thing, I don't know. And some new politicians and stuff. So I guess Portuguese here does have some unique quirks. Oh yeah, plus that cool sailor from Macau, China. Yeah, the Ultramarino. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, no, Portuguese got a little bit more cool stuff here, I think. Than also they got new native and mercenary shipments too, I believe as well. So yeah, that all I'm saying is probably wouldn't be the most fascinating matchup to do in the Wars of Liberty tournament, but well, what am I say? Yeah, I could monologue that all day if I could. But yeah, no. We'll have to check what the decks look like and everything too, you know. Alright, so these are his decks here. Just looking at them ahead of time. Now, this one looked new, 1v1v1v1. Actually, it looks okay. I mean, if this was a deck I was running, I would say, you know, that's probably fine. I wouldn't complain about it. It's kind of what you could expect from a Lakota deck. This one's not bad either. This one's pretty good too. I like this one because it has more coverage for the hunting and stuff, while retaining a lot of the necessary shipments and everything for a 1v1. So I'm assuming he's going to go for this one. But I could be wrong as well. I don't know. Yeah. Now. This guy did something really, really smart that nobody else who's played Lakota in this tournament has done. This smart man has not built a TP. He actually knows that the TPs don't boost gather rate because he watches my stream. So he actually did something really good here just by not building a TP. That alone, you know, shows that he actually pays attention to my streams and stuff. So I gotta say that's pretty good, you know. Anyone else, they'd keep building a TP, expecting a gather rate boost, and not even getting one. So what can I say about that? But yeah, no, not building the TP is a big score by me, honestly. Yeah, no, that shows some real IQ score there. How about Portuguese though? Going advanced train posts. That's honestly a good pick for this map. As you can tell, there were about 4 trade sockets on this map. I believe you can get all 4 of them. I'm trying to think. I think you can get 3 of the 4 here with the town center not preventing that. So advanced train post is actually a very appropriate pick for this map. So that is actually quite solid. How's the rest of the deck looking? For Portuguese, honestly fine. Yeah. House of Braganza, from now on, trade route upgrades are free. Well, who cares? Well, honestly, that's not bad either because of the trade route aspect of this map, so I can't complain about that either. Now, this is bad. You gotta build decks for land maps. Running a fishing card in a land map. What are you doing? It's not too bad because it's only 1 card. If it was more than 1, I would probably scream at you right now and say, you know, it's kind of good that you're not in the Liga anymore. It's kind of good that you ran away with your tail between your legs. So, yeah, no. It's alright if you mess up on 1 card, but yeah, no. This is just a simple lesson of why you need to check your decks before you go into a match and think to yourself, right? Okay, so I see grass, I see sand. I've been, you know, somewhere in, I think, like Iran, right? Middle of Iran. You know what Iran looks like, right? Because it's all over the news nowadays, right? Do you see a lot of water in Iran in the interior of the country? No, you only see it in the Persian Gulf Coast and the Caspian Sea. Go in the middle of Iran, in the middle of the desert, you're not going to find water. Do you see a lot of water here, folks? No. So why would you bring the fishing boats with you? Yeah, I don't know. I was being over comical about that, but you get the idea, right? Like, always make sure you check your decks. You're not usually going to need all 25 cards to win a game in a matchup, but you might. you might need 25 cards, and I've seen that. I've seen some drawn out battles where people literally went through every exhaustible card on their deck. So I think if you want to like secure yourself a bit, give yourself an insurance policy, you gotta consider maybe doing that. I'm just telling you. I'm just giving you some fatherly advice on that one. But overall, what he is going for here, advanced terrain post followed by sawmills. This is absolutely fine. Running a wood chopping card in a TP one on a TP friendly map, that's solid. Let's go back to Bod. What did he get? So he got 3 Vills, super solid, super Sanix solid. Loving the infinite bison. He went with the one that didn't have the hunting cards in it. Honestly, could be fine. I would have still liked to have the one with the hunting cards because that would have helped him on berries as well on this map, which there are quite a few of. But who am I to say, you know? He might have a quick and easy plan to execute this. I don't know. Because in every other aspect, this is a great deck. I mean, he's got Archer, War Club, Axe Rider, crates, fill, upgrades. He has the conversion of the Axe Rider to the Rifle Rider. This is like the big spooky one, right? Mustangs. He's got everything I would expect. At least I think so. I mean, some of the stuff I'd probably tweak around a bit. Like maybe put in the support card for like the Rifle Rider and the Axe Rider since those are popular. This can be good sometimes. Command skill. I see a lot of people run this in DE, I think, so that's fine. Hey there. Hey, you homies. How you doing, man? The good old Age of Empires 1 HD Edition developer. You doing good? Developing any new projects lately? I remember last time I saw you were, what were you building? Some, like, new building models or something? Yeah. Yep. We should play Age of Empires 1 HD Edition on this channel at some point. Yeah. I don't think it uses, like, the Aoe1 music at all. But the problem is I don't think the bot knows how to play, though. I think we can run, like, the Chinese bot or something. I don't know. It might know what to do. Just unsure. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we should... Because I've basically archived, like, every good mod on this channel. Should do Aoe1 HD Edition. I think I might have it already. I just have to, like, remember. Use my memories and recall. I don't know. Can't remember. If it is, it's like hidden away in some sort of directory that I can't find. Probably. Yeah. Or am I deleted? I don't know. Alright, so anyways, what do we got here? We got War Hut, C-10 Bowman shipment coming in. This is fine. I mean, this is an okay setup. I mean, he's going for a very aggressive push here, which I think is totally good. He's also adding a marketing. Smart move. Honestly, can't complain too much about this setup. Now, the only thing you need to be aware of is that you are dealing with the Portuguese here. And the Portuguese can obviously be a serious threat. So, yeah. And just be aware if you do go for a push, yep, exactly. They're going to use that free covered wagon with each age up to just turn their base into a literal fortress. So you might not be able to push in right away. You might be able to pick them off at a bit of range with the archers, but then you're going to have to get like some crazy war club or fire pits or siege dance thing going on there to like bust them down. So that I think is something you need to be considerate of for sure. Okay, he went with the burger age up. I see the silver coin crates there now. Silver coin crates contain about 110 coin instead of 100, so they're slightly more efficient. So that's why I ended up going for there, I guess. Looks good. Trying to figure out what else is going on here. Okay, so I would assume if you're Portuguese, you should always just do that fast fortress, maybe even fast industrial. Because the thing is, the sooner you age up with Portuguese, the sooner you get those free covered wagons. And thus more town centers to defend and to boom with. I mean, definitely get a fast fortress. Fast industrial might be a little too much, unless you have something crazy going on factors-wise. But You know, certainly Fast Fortress is fine. I think the sport hunting's totally fine here because that'll up his hunting and berry rate on this map, which honestly is pretty good. This map does have some good hunts and berries on it, so picking that up early is probably beneficial to you. Also remember, Lakota Explorer can convert Treasure Guardians here, so he will be able to convert Alemaninas and any other sort of Guardians he comes across, which should be useful. Okay, what else is he doing? He's making sure the queue up vills, which I think is great. Going with archers. I mean, it's fine. It'll help with line infantry. It'll help with the Ornanzas, even the volunteers. So that's good. I think definitely if you're going to be dealing with the barracks, which Portuguese is usually going to do if they're going to do any sort of H2 gameplay, the archers is a good start. But obviously, if you're dealing with the Portugal, expect them to go for a fast fortress. So just make sure you're measuring your offense correctly and you have an answer in case you're going to be dealing with sort of Cazador, Dragoon, or any sort of comp like that. Obviously, the organ gun piece isn't so dangerous here, and you might be a little bit safer in Wars of Liberty just because they don't have that organ gun shipment. The only shipment, artillery-wise, Portuguese gets in Wars of Liberty is one Falconet. They do not get the double Falconet shipment that the Brits, the Germans, well, not even the Germans, the British, the French, Spanish, and stuff gets. So you might actually be in a bit better shape in that regard when you're rushing a Portuguese player in Wars of Liberty, because they just don't have that artillery shipment anymore. You still got to worry about the Cazadors, you got to worry about the Dragoons. They don't get the Halberdier shipment, so you don't have to worry about that. If they wanted to run one Falconet, they could, but that's like severely diminished. That's why nowadays Wars of Liberty players will like run something special, like the arsonist shipment in there and stuff like that. So yeah, I know pretty much. Alright, Fortress Age, Gunsmith for Portuguese. As I said, the Fast Fortress was coming down the road. Usually Gunsmith is going to be your preferred one. It's the same as Marksman in D, so it's the one that gives you the Cazadors. Again, Cazadors right off the bat is always a great play. He has like unit shipments, right? Yep, he's got Cazador, Dragoon. He has infinite mortar shipment, the Howitzer one. That is fascinating because that means that Portugal will be able to use this if they need to throughout the match. They also have infinite line infantry and industrial age as well. He does have some late game eco, Royal Mint, textile mill. No refridge. Like, you could literally get rid of this and put refridge in, and I think you'd be in an okay spot. I mean, you gotta appreciate the early stuff though. Like the monetary union and the sport hunting, so that's good. It can always help. Double corral. Okay, I'm a little concerned about that play. Typically in their in AoE games, whether it's AoE2 or AoE3, we tell players not to build extra production buildings until you're ready to use them. I could guarantee you that you're not going to be able to afford like 10 axe riders out of this, or 10 bow riders out of this. So that itself is a bit of a worry there, a bit of a red flag. I would say don't pick up the second corral yet until you know you're going to use it, or go for a second warhead. I think a second warhead would be a little bit more reasonable because it protects the area a little bit better, and it's way easier to double queue up C-Tans or war clubs at this stage than it would be axe riders or bow riders. So just a little bit of advice. So obviously it looks like his resources are actually pretty okay, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. But yeah, no, definitely something to definitely consider. You know, word to the wise, as they say. Yeah, totally. Word to the wise. I think this is a sus choice here because the thing is, it goes against conventional wisdom because he knew that his opponent was going with archers because he saw the CTM Bowman literally kill his trading post. So the fact that he went with spearmen is a little sus and kind of a bit troll. I know Stupid Butt did say he thought these games were low quality and kind of trollish. That could be true. I mean, going with ordinances, that is really sus. Like, they are a little bit more competent at infantry fighting than the pikemen are, but still, when you're choosing between... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know. I still would have preferred 1,000 coins, 700 wood for one of those plays over what he did. That's just me. Okay, so he's got... Okay, so this is a bit of a problem here. You know why? Because you're trying to siege with archers. CTM Bowman siege is not that good. It's like, look at the siege. It's 10. It's a little bit better than some of the other archers I've seen in the game, but it's like, still not that great. Okay, watch your hunts as well. He's coming right at you. Pay attention to that stuff. Okay, so he does have double war up. So why did he? Okay, all right. Well, at least he's got the production buildings, I guess. So he's actually sieging it because he's got so many archers there. See, in a normal match, this wouldn't fly. At this point, Portugal would have like a stable and be killing you with hussars, or he would be garrisoning these TCs and like shredding you that way. This would normally, in a realistic scenario, never work, but because these guys are kind of sleeping at the wheel, it's like, yeah, no, I'm going to let someone totally take out my houses with Setan Bowman. Yeah. What do you age up with, by the way? The warrior. Alright. So that will give him some axe riders, right? Yeah, we'll get some axe riders. They can actually run at the Cazadors. TBH. Okay, he's going to come back with the Bowman now after... almost sieging another house down. If it wasn't bad enough, he already sieged one house down with archers. He almost did to a second one, too. Bow Riders against Cazadors. God, in God's name, what are you doing? Okay, that's... Okay, so he... I'm trying to figure out what he was doing, though. It's like... Bow Riders is a little sus. I mean, I'll give it to you. Bow Riders can sometimes get some stuff done against infantry. I still wouldn't do it, though. Yeah, I still wouldn't go that route if it was me. You know, it's actually better if... Oh, okay, alright. I was gonna say, like... Did he lose his bow riders so fast? I thought he queued up a bunch of them, unless he canceled most of them out. Okay, so he's going with rifle riders. Okay, that can be alright. Just be careful of the dragoons, though. Well, actually, no. Wait a second. They don't have the heavy cavalry tag in it. That's right. They don't have the heavy cavalry tag in where they got the skirmish one. So rifle riders is actually looking a lot better than it would in the... Because now the dragoons do not have those heavy cavalry multipliers to kill the rifle riders with. Well, they got the multipliers against the assault class, but rifle riders lost that class recently in favor of the skirmish tag, so... Yeah, actually rifle riders are looking kind of safe here against most of this stuff, except like a really big stack of Cazadors, probably. Yeah. Interesting factoid, huh? Yeah, no, totally. Absolutely. Had to ponder back on that one, actually. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Rifle Wire is actually a decent player. What else can he get? Can he like get a Rifle Wire shipment here? Can he get some dog soldiers? What is he gonna get? And how is he gonna actually start sieging stuff too? So he's gonna have to get his fire pit out, right, and start doing the siege dance probably. Yeah, that's what I would say. Thousand wood, pretty solid build actually. I would suggest at least one additional TC with that, possibly two. That way you're maxing out your booming potential, which should be great. Yep, absolutely. Get like another 2 town centers. That way, if you get pushed, they're not going to be able to crush your economy because you'll just have like 3 large 90 something damage range attacks hitting them constantly. Right. The use of rifle wires I would be a little bit warning of, because it's like, if he knows you're going rifle wires, he's just going to go Cazador and you're going to be dead real quick. I would strive to at least ship in like dog soldiers. Do you have like a Yep, you have a Fortress H axe rider shipment. Try to complement that with some sort of scout or assault class unit. Ideally scout, because scout will be easier to defend against dragoons with, and they'll have that pierce armor to fight the skirmishers with. Yeah. The thing is, though, the thing I wish people would know is that the mortar class in this mod doesn't get the anti-building long-range attack until Industrial Age. So basically, he's attacking this like war hub with the strength of a culverin. So he's going to be sitting here for a while trying to siege this thing. If he wants to get like a real siege against this building that's quicker and longer range, he's going to have to go to Industrial Age. Yeah, simple mistake, but it's one I like to point out when I can. Yeah, and I mean, you can certainly use the mortar for like, you know, some long range siege. It's just going to be really bad, kind of crappy, 40 crush damage. You're going to be sitting there for a while, you know. Industrial Age, you got like a longer range, more anti-building base attack, and that will actually crush the building faster. But if you do it in Fortress Age, you're going to be sitting there for a very long time. And if you're in a situation where your enemy is turtling and booming, you could end up in a bad spot because they'll essentially take advantage of that. And when you're sitting there with that big army waiting for one mortar to like ping down all those buildings, he's going to be setting up towers, forts, building his own army, getting another age up in, and getting some big deadly shipments in, and you will have a big problem to deal with. So, for the love of everything, just be aware of that. And if you are going to go with howitzers in Fortress Age, I would suggest you get a few of them, right? But as I think Bondar mentioned to Baston, these are a little expensive for, you know, Fortress Age to be costing like that. So I could totally get why he's like shipping them in and he's not training them. 550 gold is a lot for an artillery unit, especially one that's like a mortar and culverin hybrid. It isn't even like a, you know, like a real heavy hitter. Here we go with the one mortar again. Gonna be sitting there for a while. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would want to sit through that. You might make your opponent resign because they don't want to like watch you like literally sieging a thing with the mortar for that long. Honestly. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, look at all these wonderful Burkina rifles here. You should be able to blast the dragoons just fine. I might have considered the C-10 Bowman shipment first. Because the archers, I think, are going to hit those maneuver units a bit easier with the multipliers and the rate of fire. But that's just me. I don't know. Like, this is really weird to me. Because honestly, the Portugal has been doing a pretty, I'd say a pretty sus job at pushing. I think the only reason Stupid Bot probably got screwed here is because he was running a garbage Civ in Wars Liberty. I think if he played like something a little bit more reasonably, he probably would have been alright. Yeah, no, that's a factor I'm concerned too, is like, Lakota are not that good in this mod. They're kind of really in need of some serious care. Serious care, man. Serious care. Yeah. That's all I can say. Yeah, no, I think Port Lakota needs some new stuff. But that's just me. Now, this is a civ you want to run in 1v1. Canada. One of the best ones, actually. Good aggression, good eco, both early and late game. Strong team cards. Strong cards in general. Nah, you can't go wrong with the Canadians. Also, their unit roster is pretty good. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're looking for a more perfect civ to run in a tournament, I think Canada's a pretty solid pick, TBH. That's one I would pick. United States. We just talked about this one. I think it was when Code Fender and I were casting together, or Goemistan and I were doing it. I told people this is the worst matchup to be in, actually. And you know what's the worst civ to be in this matchup? It's actually Canada. It's actually Canada. You know why? Because of the Louisiana Tiger spam. Yeah. Now, I will say, there is a chance that you could run, like, mass militia against that, but it is kind of a pain in the tail, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no. For that, I would say Canada's not looking as good here. It's honestly looking kind of a risk, depending on what the United States player does. But guess what? If the United States player is a Muppet and he goes with the Union, you're in great shape. You will have the better naval infantry. The Troubadour Marine is a lot better than the Leverneck. That I can tell you. Yeah, no, totally. Figured I'd bring that up to you, basically. Yeah, totally. Also, why is he going this forward with... Oh, yeah, that's right. But then again, it's like, scout around. You got an ibex here, a musk deer here. You definitely don't need to be going forward to get huts. Because this could put you in real danger since Canada's like a very early pushing civ. If his Troupe de Amberlines find you up here, you're screwed. Also, why did he just call his Minutemen as well? Why did he do that? I don't know. Your stupid bot, of course, is doing the right thing, which is literally just putting vills on the trees. Because Canada ages up with wood instead of food. So he's actually doing the right thing here. The other guy, I don't know. He's not playing by the rules, I think, in terms of build order. That's kind of a big issue. Oh man, he's rushing his log cabin. Oh. He's rushing in with vills? What is this? What are you doing, man? What is this? What has happened to my event? What has happened to my event, man? I think he was trying to forfeit himself out of the tournament, man, playing like this. Who would... No, he's actually trolling now. He's actually trolling. The first game he was doing some stuff. This one he's just being a total wacko muppet. That's all I can say. Yeah. Yeah, this is not how you... That's not how you do things. That's all I'm going to say. I got a friend request on Discord. Is it another scammer again? 7 mutual servers. He might be legit. Let me add him. Let me accept him. Yeah, he's in all the he's in Divine Edition, he's in Wars of Liberty multiplayer, Mutantes, Delian, Por la Noche. Alright, so he seems like a legit fella. I'm trying to think, who is that though? Got my streamer mode on, I can't check it just yet. It's not saying. That's weird. Hopefully his account didn't get stolen. Yeah. Where are we at now? Yeah, that was a trollish match. Like I've done that before when I was younger. I wouldn't run those trollish builds. I would come up with something a little more creative though. I'll be honest. Like if you're gonna troll like that, come up with something a little bit more out of the box. Like run Egypt or something. If you wanted to troll him, just try to run like an Egypt fast industrial and see how far you get. That I think would have been an interesting play. What he did there was a little bit bland. Guess what? MCMR is back. What is he doing? I don't even know what he's doing here. Haven't seen him in a long time. Wow. Haven't seen you in ages. Holy crap. God. Can't remember the last time you used to do matches on there. I think it was around the time I started this channel. Not well. I started this channel back in what is it, 2015 or something? Well, the year Wars of Liberty came out, or was it 2016? I don't know. Yeah, it was crap back then, and I didn't start real videos until 2022 when I had a hardware that could do it. So yeah. Where is this series? Stupid bot, of course. Let me see here. Yeah. Game number 3. Oh, Haiti. Now that's a good pick. I like that one. Stupid bot, of course. Haiti. So Vanguard doing Italy. Italy versus Haiti. Italy's a fun civ in this mod. It's just not the one that I would consider to be a tough one. If you like Italy, by all means play them. I mean, they got some cool features. I like the Godfather stuff in the Italy. So that's the reason I play Italy, is so I can use the mafiosos, you know, the big Gambinos and the Genoveses, you know, with their Tommy guns and the Al Capones. That's why I like Italy. Yeah, totally. But yeah, no, other than that, they actually do have some good unique units. The Alpini have some good range for skirms. Bersiglieri is a pretty decent Eagle Runner Knight type assault unit from the barracks. So it's kind of hard to go wrong with that, I guess. Yeah, no, totally. But yeah, that's all I can say about that. Their architect logic is a little bit different than D. In D, you just like build stuff for free with the architect and then finish it for resources. With Wars of Liberty, the dude just sits there and trains wagons, and then the wagons actually builds the buildings for you, which I think is pretty swell, because obviously wagons will build a lot faster than the villagers. So if you can get some good wood, you can get some really good infrastructure really fast. Is Italy. It's particularly more useful for late game. Early game, you're not really going to notice it that much unless you're in like sort of a tight pickle where you need that out quickly. But definitely as you get into like industrial imperial age and you're setting up forward bases and you're pushing, having the wagon set up with the architect is a lot better than villagers, because the thing is, the architect in this mod can't do any gathering, so he could literally sit there like a daimyo in your forward base and just be propping out more barracks, stables, foundries, possibly outposts, whatever you need. He can do it. Yeah. Haiti, though, good aggro civ. Some of the best, like, cards, I think, and best military setups, I think, for rushing. They have a more sturdy economy because they do have a chance of actually reviving their killed villagers through voodoo magic. The revive Civite ability lets you use some voodoo black magic to basically bring the villager back as a zombie. Basically, same gather rate, just a slower movement speed, and has a dizziness thing over his head because he's, well, a zombie. He doesn't know what he's doing. That's what it is. Yeah. Very, very good. Three vills, awesome. Okay, as far as this is set up, I'm trying to think. The deck was actually looking pretty good. This looks like a lot of the standard competitive decks we see a lot of the time, so I think this is just fine. I mean, particularly the best cards he's running, 3 vills, his crates. This is a surprisingly useful shipment because it can be sent infinite times. The rum industry, that's a good one, actually. The chicken fighting one, this is pretty good. Fort. A candle plot, Boyer ordnance. So overall, I would say these are all pretty solid, honestly. No, I really can't find a bad car in here at all, you know. I don't know. Some people like this one. I don't like it personally, but if you like it, it's up to you. Destroyer of Tyranny. How about the other fellow, though? What's he running on there? So he's running pretty solid hand in age 2, solid hand age 1. Fortress Age. I can't really these are all actually fine. These are all good combat cards, shipments. Costa Nostra is actually a really awesome shipment if you know how to use it, Basically, it turns all your architects into camaristas. You know about the Costa Nostra, right? You know about New York and the Italian mob. Yeah, no, because the thing that particularly sets apart Wars of Liberty Italy from Definitive Edition Italy is the mafia references and the Godfather stuff. So if you like the Godfather trilogy, you're actually gonna like this Civ a lot more than you're gonna like the Definitive Edition one. The Definitive Edition one had a lot more of the sort of Renaissance and medieval Italy stuff, like the Papal Lancers, the Papal Guard. Actually, you have the Papal Guard in this one too, but you have to get it as a royal decree. But yeah, no, definitely this Italy is more geared towards their more 19th century infantry stuff and the mafia stuff. Yeah, bada bing bada boom stuff. Yeah. So if you like, Godfather, the Godfather trilogy, the Goodfellas, the Sopranos, this is definitely going to be your Civ, I would say. And I would say the Camaristas, where to be upgraded, and the Mafiosos are pretty neat because they get some cool abilities. Namely, they can have an aura that benefits your villager, your military stats. I think they have one that they have auras that can decrease enemy stats and one that decreases enemy vill gather rates. They have an offer you can't refuse. You remember the Godfather when they took the horse's head and cut it off and stuck in the guy's bed? That's actually a technology you can research from the Safe Houses Italy, and it actually gives them a slight multiplier against cavalry, which, yeah. And as far as weapons, they start out just being like a melee spy, just like the regular spies. They can do landmines too. If you watch anything like Casino or anything, the car bombs, of course, they're not going to know how to put together some explosives. But later on, they are able to use a shotgun, common weapon of theirs, and then they get to pull out another one from the Al Capone era, which is the Tommy gun. Yeah. I mean, technically, the Wars of Liberty mod goes up to almost the 1920s. Sort of. So I think Wars of Liberty goes up to the year 1914. So a Tommy gun is actually not a bad reference. It's right around the corner. So they can push it a little bit ahead and give them Tommy guns, and it's actually kind of appropriate. But yeah, no, it's kind of the good thing about literally having your mod go up to World War One is you can just go a few years into the future and say, you know what, I'm gonna add Tommy guns to it. Kind of fits. Yeah. But it was kind of weird because at the time when it was released, there wasn't a Great War Age and there wasn't that World War One reference yet. So it definitely seemed a lot whack seeing like actual machine gunners fighting archers and stuff. But yeah, no, it's still pretty interesting either way. Yeah. What is he aging up with? Clergyman. Now that's an interesting age up we don't see a lot. Gives you food crates and it gives you a church. Literally food they can make gluttony with, and the church to help you repent for eating all that food. Yep. Those late night runs to McDonald's to get Big Macs definitely not only hurting you in your arteries, it's hurting you with your relationship with the funny Jew in the sky. Yep, pretty much. The funny Jew in the sky. Yeah, Jesus. Alright, so what we got here? We got the Zinglins. He's also going Tiger Claw. Tiger Claw is England. This is like a heavy scout setup. I think it could be risky. Like, if Italy does partisans or does line infantry, you're kind of screwed. I don't know if I would play that heavily in the scout myself. Unless you have like a specific plan in mind of like raiding his architect with it. If you could like decapitate his architect, then he can't build a barracks. He's actually screwed really badly. So if you can do that, I mean, I would say that would probably be the route I would go with if you were doing that. But yeah, no, you do you, I think, in terms of strategy on that front. Yeah, totally. Big time. This is a very concerning move. Did he forget that the Cost for Nostra is an H2? It's 3 now. Back in the day, Cost for Nostra was an H2 card, so I'm wondering if he's like completely blind in the brain here. Because he doesn't play a lot like he used to. I remember back in the day when Vanguard played, the Cost for Nostra was an H2. But I think he might have had a brain freeze on this one. Because that's the only reason I could think that he's doing Architects. Because the thing is, Architects cost like 50 food a whack. But that's still food that could be going into villas and military. And it's using up Q time as well. So I don't know about that one. That one's a little sus. Look at this wall. Oh my god. He's using the architects to build a wall around his town center. Oh man. Oh god. What are you doing, son? What is this? What are you planning on doing? He's going to ship wood in? And then he's probably going to ship in the military, right? This is... If you could get enough wood to do this in like a normal match, I'd probably call you 200 IQ for like turtling and stuff. But it's like... Okay. That is not going to work in most situations. Not at all. Yeah, that is a little freaky to me, honestly.
Comando? Sì? Comando?
Sì, cacciare.
Sì, va bene, cacciare.
Alright, so Zingland's shipping in, training more Tiger Claws. He also shipped in pickets, right? Okay. So adding a bit of spearmen in too is always going to be good for sieging buildings, which scout units usually are bad at, so that's a good move. And obviously if he throws any assault at you, having a couple of spearmen in that mix is going to give you the best odds of survival. Yeah.
Disastro!
There's more walls. There's more Tim Walls. What's up with all the Tim Walls, man? There's more Tim Walls in Minnesota and the Somali population there. That's a lot of walls there. Yeah, what is he even doing with those military wagons? Why didn't he get frontier wagons so he could put towers down? Did he train the wrong wagon on purpose? That's what it seems like to me, honestly. Yeah, this is a little bit of a trollish setup. The thing that's biggest trollish thing is they actually took like 13 to 14 minutes to do this. Wow. The best 13 to 14 minutes ever used in my life. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I would have came up with something a little bit more creative, like going with Egypt, or tried running really crazy builds that normally don't work to see how far I could go with them. That's what I would have done, but this is fine too, I guess. And he put them all over here? I'm just trying to figure out what this even was supposed to be. What was this even supposed to be here? What was the setup exactly? Yeah.
Disastro.
Pronto?
Can't believe we still have one more to do. What are they going to do for the last one now? That's what's disturbing me the most. After seeing all this, what is even the last one going to look like? It's the Transformers Power Rangers fella again. Good thing he's here. He's probably here to watch the Star Wars. We got like one more recording to look at, and then we can pull up the Star Wars right away. So don't worry about that. Just gotta get through this last one. And yeah. Will they troll us, or will they actually play something normal? That's the question. It's a question everybody wants to know, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, it's not stupid bot that's trolling. It's the Vanguard guy that's trolling like crazy. All right, so bot's running Columbia, good civ. Well, I don't know. I think it's an average civ, but it's really fun to play. That's the thing I like. The fun value is why I like it. Vanguard playing Japanese, Japoneses. Japan versus Colombia. I would actually say in like a realistic scenario. Of course, I think this Vanguard guy is going to troll again. If I had to pick one, I would probably put my money on the Japan. If I had to pick, because Japan has a really good early infantry setup with the Kies and the Shigumas and stuff. And that is actually a lot better than, a lot more, I think it's a lot more stable than what Colombia runs typically. So, yeah, I think in a way, I think Pan does have a bit of an advantage here. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, totally. 100%. Oh man, this is gonna be a long match, isn't it? Hopefully they play for real this time. Try a duel, whatever. Duel. Yeah. Harvey, yeah. Trying to read something in Discord there. It's pretty funny. Not the camel. Ugh. Alright, so Heavenly. I'm trying to figure out if this is like legit. Okay, it's getting Heavenly Economy. It looks say so normal for now. It looks say so enough for now, so I'm gonna just leave it alone, I guess. Alright, it looks like they're actually playing now, so we should maybe just maybe see some normal fighting here, perhaps. I wouldn't push it, but it looks like we might. It wouldn't push it, but it looks like we might get a real duel. He's going to Sugar Shrine. Yep, to Sugar Shrine. Good. He's playing by the Bible, which is good. I do think this is a little sus though, because normally with Japan you should be like gathering. What is going on? What is going on? Where's his vills? Where is your vills? He's got 10 vill. Oh god, he's doing it again. He's doing it again. He's trolling again. Yeah, no, he stopped at like 10 vills. I should have known. Should have known he was going to stop at 10 vills. The Panamanian contrabandist. That gives him coin crates, right? If I remember correctly. Yep, silver coin crates. Yeah, that's right. It's kind of the same as the burger for the Europeans. So I'm assuming he's going to do some sort of tent barracks setup. Yeah, I think so. Is he setting up tents? He's setting up a trading post, but he's not building on it. What are you doing, sir? Sir, what are you doing, sir? For some reason he decided to start training vills again. That's kind of scary. Okay, so Colombia's going to go for a barracks base conscripto rush. They did ship into artisanals, right? Yep, okay. So I'm just going to give you a little bit of advice on this one. Typically with Colombia, what you often should do is just build a tent barracks closer to the enemy's base. Typically. The tent barracks is going to only cost 100 wood, which gives you more wood to do for something else. And you'll be much closer to the enemy's base, yeah. But, oh wait, no, it gets better. He actually got the pirate native site, yeah. He actually got the pirate native site. Unexpected, indeed. So these pirates are Essentially, I believe they're pikemen, right? So he's getting pikemen and muskets. It's not the worst, actually, now. Yeah, so they are indeed a pikeman. Okay. I mean, I think that's honestly a pretty good setup, TBH. That should be pretty solid. Running pirates with conscriptos.
Preparado.
Going with the Tory Gate for a fast fortress is a little sus. And that's how you know he's trolling too, by the way. Going for a Tory Gate for a fast fortress? Really? Really? That one to me doesn't make any sense at all. I'm sorry, that makes no sense to me at all. like reading this interesting Discord DM stuff while I'm flipping back and forth watching this. Yeah, if you're gonna like troll us with the matches, at least make it interesting, please. You could troll better than this. I got faith in you. Okay, so what I'm gonna mention this, by the way, since I'm watching this. This is actually one of the best things you can do with Colombia. Is on this card here, Emperor of the Galapagos. Emperor of the Galapagos makes it so that you get Galapagos turtles from the mills here over time. So you get about 3 turtles after so many minutes. It's pretty solid. Because the turtles themselves actually have some pretty decent food on them. It's like 400 food. So yeah, it's actually better than the hunts on this map. Yeah. And they are huntables too. So if you get any hunting related cards like Naturalist Expedition or Sport Hunting, it will actually be benefited from that, as well as your hunting dogs in Cage Trap too. So that's great. It's like really good synergy, and sometimes can even replace your farming outright. Oh, that was great. So he's chasing him with samurai, and he just deleted all of his buildings for no reason. This is that was probably the most exciting thing we saw this whole series, probably. Yeah, somebody wants me to write a story without AI because I always write stories using AI. Wants to see if I can do it without an AI. The thing is when I write AI stories, I already know what I want to do in my head. I just use AI to increase the text size and add details. I can be a fine storyteller on my own. I'll ask him what kind he wants. I just asked him if he has any particular preferences because I could do all sorts of stuff, but okay, he leaves it up to me. Then all right, I'll come up with something. Well, I'll have to see what I'm in the mood for when I get to it. I told him I'd do it after the stream because I'm gonna be doing Star Wars and be like trying to parry lightsabers and stuff. That's gonna be really tough to do while cracking English phrases and stuff. So that'd be pretty interesting. Yeah.
troopers. I can do this. I can do this. Helpless.
reinforcements will not come in time. You can never have one. Pity, such a pity. Worthless. The force is strong. I have no use for you. You can make a difference now. Bye, goodbye. The dark side consumes.
You all right?
I can sense you, but who are you? Your battle is finished. Face the potence of the Sith.
go.
closer.
You've got him now. Let's get in there.
anyone remember you? Do not try my patience. This has all been foreseen. Bow to your emperor. A child with a lightsaber. My presence should not have been required.
I promise you.
You're not so smart now, are you?
I can't let them pass.
So afraid, so alone. Despair.
Not going to.
Witness my glory.
just gonna have to wear him down.
I am not here to inspire loyalty. Soft. Our opponents are no match for you. I have my reasons. I sense a power I have not felt before. bitter at your fate.
Shriveled old man. Burnt in power.
Kneel before me.
Reinforcements will not come in time. You can never have fun. Your friends have abandoned you. No one will find you. Reinforcements will not come in time. Do not try my patience. child with a license. Experience power! It is such a pity. I can sense you, but who are you?
Right there!
So unfortunate. You're in Welcome, my friend. Was this what you expected? Such a pity.
Alright, everyone. I think we'll be good for now. Thanks for the cast, Let's Sorry for my opponent being a bum. He kind of was. I mean, he basically trolled 3 of the 4 matches pretty badly. But it's very good that we got Samurai Revolution himself there to replace him now. So it all worked out, It's gonna go from like trollish series like that to like top tier stuff with Claymore involved. So we'll definitely see an improvement on that side of things for sure. So yeah, no, thanks for coming tonight. I think we're doing Age of Mythology on Friday unless Rex has other plans. We're gonna be doing Divine Edition stuff with naval maps. He wants to practice war before the Aztecs come out next week. So yeah, we'll make that a priority. All right.